Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well wherever in the world you are. I am mostly better again. Yesterday I had to end stream a little early because I was feeling a little unwell still, but we'll call it 90%, 95%. Slept so darn well last night, and so very glad to be back with you here once more again today. And yeah, thank you sincerely for hanging out with me in your evenings, your afternoons, your mornings, whatever time it is. I'm glad you're here for sure. Hello, Sakutera, it's good seeing you. Hello to HPG. Welcome in, Marks. Hello, Slivers. Hello, History Teacher Steve. HTS, HPG, too many H names. Hello, Steve, good to see you. Thank you for your well wishes and hoping I'm doing better. I am feeling quite a bit better, but still not 100%, but certainly closer and closer with every passing moment. Steve, also, I saw you over on Reddit yesterday. Don't worry, I'm not stalking you, but I saw some, I think, like Paradox Plaza thread about who on YouTube is not making meme content anymore, and you had a hilarious comment of like, why can't Paradox YouTubers just be normal people? I thought that was very, very funny. Very, very funny indeed. So, yes, indeed. Why can't people who play Paradox games just be normal people? I'm not stalking any of that. It's just that Steve uses the same profile picture on Reddit and also on Discord, and it stands out. That's how it goes, Anyway, hello, Axix, good seeing you. Elstil, welcome in. Hello, friend Jim. Jim, you're currently watching some Olympics, Germany versus Australia women's soccer. I hope it's going well. I hope they're all playing well and enjoying themselves, and yeah, hope you're enjoying yourself for sure, Jim. Good seeing you as always. What's up today? Civilian, I hope you got my message. I'm sorry for the delay in response, but I'm happy to let you all know that when Civilian is making a visit to Tokyo later this year, we'll be meeting. Oh boy, come to Tokyo, get your guided tour of a coffee shop with Resorty continues. How exciting. Looking forward to seeing you for sure. Hello to you today. Who did I miss? I think I said hello to everyone. If I missed you, I apologize, but I'm glad you're here and hanging out, and that should be everyone for now. But if you want your own personalized hello, say hello in chat, and you'll get the exact same thing back from me. Stream team time? No. No one is being welcomed into my home. No one is being invited into the inner sanctum that is this room. I tried so hard today, though. I tried so hard to get a co-streamer for today's stream, namely someone known as Mr. Fritz. Mr. Fritz the cat, I'm working on still. As many of you know, he is terrified of this room during stream time. And I don't know what exactly it is. I thought it was my loud voice, but maybe not. And so he'll hang out in here when stream is not happening, but during stream time he always runs away. And so today, Nam's left a little early for work, and so I had time to work on, can I get Mr. Fritz to come and hang out in this room? And so I sat on the floor, I made the little like come here noises, I tapped on the floor, and he came in and he sat with me, and I petted him down on the carpet here, and we hung out for a while. It was very nice. And then I stood up and I did some computer stuff, and he stayed sleeping there, stayed hanging out. Everything was good. And I was convinced that today is the day I'd get him on stream. And I picked him up and I put him on a table, and he hung out on the table. It's all very good. And then I began to open the green screen. Now, it makes a little bit of noise when it opens. It is a metallic piece that surrounds it and goes clunk, clunk, clunk. And so I picked it up just a little bit, and he jumped up right away. And so I made, again, like the peaceful, kind sounds. It did not matter. I think it's something about a wall coming into being. I think he thinks that I'm like a base building character in the real world who imagines a wall in place, and there it is, and he ran away. So it's not my loud voice that scares him away. It might be any loud sound at all, or anything changing at all. I'm not sure which one, but what I know for sure is that is pretty annoying. Like, I cannot convince beloved Fritz to hang out with us. Maybe one of these days we can, but unfortunately, no Fritz today. All the way. Hello, Blue Link. It is good to see you. Blue Link, I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for posting about the musicals you've gone and seen recently over on Discord. We're going to see Rent here in Tokyo pretty soon. It'll be Rent in English, with a Japanese lead. I'll be curious to see how they change things. Between the standard American showing and the Japanese one. Should be interesting. I also suggest try to keep the green screen open in advance. The problem with that is the size of the room is such that to the side of the green screen, between like the computer area and the front door of the room, there's only a very small little aperture that I've kind of like turned to get through myself. And so I don't know how to convince Fritz to come through that, but maybe I'll try. I will, I'll test some more. If the door, if the green screen's already open and I get him in here, will he then stay? One of these days, I'll get Fritz over all of his fears, and then he'll probably die the next day because he has a lot of way too many fears. Way too many fears. Treats! No. We don't want to bribe the cat with food. We've been trying so hard to keep Fritz on a happy diet for the past, year or so. And so if we use treats, it'll give him the wrong idea about food, etc., maybe. Hello, Dogberry, good seeing you. As long as they know they're loved. You mean Fritz? I hope Fritz knows that he is loved. He was a very, very skittish cat for a very long time. I think now he knows that he is at least well supported here. I think I worry when I open the green screen and he hears this terrible sound. Or does he think to himself, oh no, this guy has it out for me. Oh no, the master is trying to ruin my life once more. I don't know how cats think about intention. Like, do they understand intention? I know they understand like friendly versus hostile in that they'll, go spend time with a neighboring friendly cat and run away from a neighboring faux cat. Is that based on smell though? I don't know. Like when I make a loud noise to, I don't know if he understands intention, because when I make a loud noise by cutting open his food bag, which is a plastic bag, he runs away from that sound also. So the thing that he loves even more than me, of course, is food. And then don't get me started on opening new garbage bags to put into the garbage can. Fritz runs away all the time. So, I don't know, this poor cat. I wish I could understand his cat psychology, but no such luck, unfortunately. Hello to you, Dogberry. It's good seeing you today, my friend. Dogberry, you said 2 days ago that this game, Cataclismo, is not entirely for you. And I've got to say, I think I understand where you're coming from. I'm enjoying Cataclismo, sort of, but I always have this moment each day when I'm streaming it and I say to myself, what is there to talk about? Well, better talk about making a wall. So, it's a game that introduces a certain kind of thinking that I do find enjoyable. But as far as the stream game, I'm going to say it's not one of the top ones we played recently, possibly due to my own ineptitude when it comes to geometry and engineering. Like, if I understood geometry and engineering, I talk about hypotenuses and torsive strength. Is that a thing? Tensive strength? I have no idea. And they don't know those things, though. It's well, here's a block. So we'll probably play Cataclismo today, and then tomorrow play our normal weekend game of Crypt Master, and then next week start on some other game. And that other game will probably be Hearts of Iron, but I cannot say with any certainty on that one. In part because I don't know what other games have come out recently. I don't know if there are any games I should be playing instead, but I've been talking about Hearts of Iron for a long time. I bought all the remaining DLC I didn't yet have a couple days ago, and so I think it might now be time. That said, I would like to show you all how I decide what games to play. If you all have not mentioned a game recently and no one has emailed me, the way in which I decide what games to play in those conditions are that I go to twitch.tv/Cringer, and I go to his videos page. Hello, Cringer, good seeing you as always. And I said, okay, what has Cringer been playing recently? All right, here's the clips. F1 Manager, Grit and Valor 1949. I was sent a key of that one also. But looking like F1 Manager is the game that Cringer's been playing recently. Because we know that Cringer's viewers and our viewers have substantial overlap, both in who they are as well as what kind of games they like. Now, I don't know. F1 Manager is a game that does not really appeal to me at all. That's because I don't really like cars at all. And the way I'd have to do it is kind of the same way that I play Football Manager. Like, I don't know what's happening here, but I can make the lines go up. We love lines going up. And exactly right. Many of you are absolutely right. I then say, okay, what else is Shen playing? And so over here and do the Shen thing and say, okay, Shen's probably playing Paradox games. Let's see. Oh, Shen is playing F1 Manager. So it seems that if we want to learn from our betters this week, we'll have to be playing F1 Manager. Now, there are, of course, many other streamers, like good old Quill18, that's his name, right? Yeah, what's Quill been playing? Quill's been playing No Man's Sky, Terra Invicta, Subnautica, right? All of these games are ones that we could possibly play, but at the same time, you know, I'm not exactly attracted to any of them. Grit and Valor was interesting. It's like Into the Breach meets Bad North. I don't know Bad North. I do know Into the Breach though. Bad North. Let's see what that game is. Steam Community. Subnautica's really good. Yeah, we played Subnautica back in the day. Enjoyed it quite a bit, but I want to stay in our lane of strategy, simulation, and so on. Grits? No. The game was Bad North. Jotun Edition. Okay, something involving Vikings and such. Charming but brutal real-time tactics roguelike. Defend your idyllic island kingdom against a horde of Viking invaders. As you lead the desperate exodus of your people, command your loyal subjects take full tactical advantage of the unique shape of each island. Okay, so it really is a tiny little island, and then here comes some troops hanging out on it. So there's not a base to build, is there? Like, how do you get troops? Because on this page, at least, I'm not seeing any way of interacting with the game at all. It is a no UI policy, apparently, but yeah, it looks cute anyway. But did I play something like this already? I may have. I can't remember all the games I've played, unfortunately. It doesn't remind me of anything I've seen recently, except for that one game where you played as an old man, Dotedge, however that one said. Maybe similar in that some sense, but yeah, I've got no idea. Absolutely no idea. DC is playing Peglin, absolutely. Grit and Valor, though, is the one I was sent a key from recently. I think I was told that the preview of Grit and Valor takes about 90 minutes to complete. It's a demo, apparently. Victory, congratulations. Yeah, it's this mech World War II game. Diesel punks out of a steampunk. Diesel punk. You have some mechs in the World War II era. It's a game in which you... I think you, the player, control the high ground. And then enemies attack the high ground, maybe. I can't remember. Anyway, so Monday we might play this. It's possible. There's some other game I set the key for recently as well. Where was it? The Deadly Path and Terrascape. Yeah, all of these games we talked about on stream previously. There's a possibility we'll play some, if not all of them, but who knows. Anyway, that's all I got about video games for today. What's up with you all? What's been happening in your neck of the woods? Delighted to chit-chat about whatever you want, as we do have a little bit of time until the gaming portion of stream begins. At this point, my life is primarily just grading. A moment ago, I think I said the gaming part of the stream. I may have said the grading part of the stream, which would also be truthful. Because in my head right now, I'm just thinking, all grades must be in by Friday at 5 p.m. I got 1 week until grades are due in. The students' final papers are due in tomorrow at 5 p.m. Then begins the week-long excitement of gotta get all the grades done. while offering enough feedback that the students feel I've taken their work seriously, but not so much feedback that I get burned out on grading halfway through. So, alright, we'll see how it goes, Yep, basically all I did with yesterday was grading. That was a fine time. Also, though, I guess the big excitement of my evening was going to the grocery store, which after one's been feeling ill, as y'all know, after one's been feeling ill, even a small accomplishment like going to the grocery store feels like a huge victory. Getting out of the house, oh, so good. So, story about the grocery store in just a moment. That's right, today's stream we have stories about grocery stores. Very good. Hello, Flying Kiwi. We actually played the early access version of Norland last week, I think. I played it for probably 5 or 6 days. Enjoyed myself quite a bit. Looking forward to how the game grows throughout its early access. Yeah, Norland's a game we're definitely keeping an eye on. I'll play more or less consistently throughout early access. I think right now the world map portion of the game is a little bit too chaotic for me. But that might be my own issue, not the game's issue. We'll see how it goes for sure. Oh, we're going to see the Olympics opening ceremony. When is that? The Olympic opening ceremony? I know the Olympics are happening soon. Maybe? I don't know. Hopefully fairly soon. I think I saw the Olympic torch relay. I think as part of this relay, there was a fellow who was I believe quadriplegic, who used like a Warframe suit and got marching very slowly, but marching nonetheless while carrying the Olympic flame. That's one of those, like, kind of amazing moments for humanity. Wow, people who can't walk are now able to walk. Amazing. Was it quadriplegic or maybe paraplegic? It was also, it just seems kind of a weird fit with the Olympics. Given so much of the Olympics is about, what can the human body do unaided by technology? Well, of course, we're all using technology for our training regimens and so on. Is Snoop Dogg carrying the torch? Wait, really? Snoop Dogg is carrying the torch? That's amazing. What can't Snoop Dogg do? Maintain a consistent name. He keeps changing his name, I'm afraid. I don't know. Blue Link, you playing a game called Library of Rena. Great game, not a stream game, though. I'm glad you appreciate the distinction. Yeah, definitely a lot of people think any game that they themselves enjoy, it'd be so good on stream. It's just not true often. Quite a certain amount of things moving through. For sure. Radio's got a Great Barrier Reef update. Indeed it did. Also, I saw there's an update coming out soon for Millennia, the Paradox Civ competitor. It actually might be a DLC, not an update. There's always more games coming up soon enough. There's a big announcement that 2 of the core community managers from Millennia have moved on from the project. I am sort of curious what the future of Millennia is. The community manager's goodbye message included a sentence about, like, we know the game has not exactly been what you've wanted it to be. And I think when you have people who work on a game publicly saying that, I don't know. Paradox has canceled a lot of games recently or stopped development on them, and I would hate it if Millennia goes the same way. It's a game I did enjoy playing, and I want there to be competition against Civ, but I don't know. I don't know how to think about what games get supported and which ones get turned to the wayside, but Paradox needs to up its publishing game, obviously. Gotta see more games that have the giant launches and a lot of success, but we'll see. Anyway, a story about the grocery store, and this one will end with a question for you all about what kind of person are you, which I think is always a fun little way of playing the game. So over the course of yesterday, while grading, I got thinking also, what would I like to buy from the grocery store? Here in Japan, because we don't have cars, by and large, we don't go and do a giant grocery store pickup. We don't go to the grocery store every other week and buy, giant tote bags full of things. We usually go every couple days and buy a few things that you might use over the next few days and then go back to the grocery store again. Our local grocery store is, I think, 2.5 blocks away, so a very quick little walk, not a big deal. So I came up with a list of 5 things I wanted to buy that I'd be using in the next few days. Things like some more bananas, and gosh, I need some bread for my sandwiches and so on. Just very standard things that I would always buy. And I told Noms, because she was home, I told her, I'm going to the grocery store to buy some things. Would you like me to get you anything, or do you want to come along? And she said, I think I know some things I want. I'll come along, though, so I can see those things and get them myself. And that's fine. That's great. All good. So Noms and I went to the store. It's a little store. It probably has, 3 aisles or so. It's kind of it's not a convenience store, but it's a local shop as opposed to a grand grocery store. And so Noms and I don't shop together because we have a very different pace of shopping. Namely, she likes going to every single shelf in every single aisle and looking through every single thing, seeing what's new and different, seeing what's might catch your eye, what's on sale, etc. And I, as you know, have my list of 5 things. And so I take my little basket, I get the 5 things, and then I go and find Noms, and then I follow her through the store. And so we do this, right? She goes from thing to thing to thing to thing to thing, and at the end of it, she's picked up absolutely nothing. She has gotten absolutely nothing at all of those many, many things she says she might want to get. And so I said, hey, Noms, you good? Have you, is there anything you want to get that you've forgotten about? I'm happy to pay for it. It's a money thing, etc. But nope, she is fine having not gotten anything. Cool. So after we were done checking out and on the walk back to the house here, I said to her, should I have just gone by myself, right? Ultimately, you didn't buy anything. This is like a waste of time. And she said no, she really enjoys rejecting things. And I said, what do you mean? And she said, I enjoy going to the store and saying, that thing is on sale. No, and putting it back on the shelf. And I don't have that experience at all. Like, entirely for me, if I say I'm going to get these 5 things and I don't get any of them, I don't feel good about myself. Like, for me, in no measure is it a good use of my time to say no to things. But for Noms, it's a very affirming experience, apparently. So I'm curious, what kind of person are you? Are you a resorty person where you only enjoy going to the store if you accomplish getting things that you plan to get? Or are you a Noms person where you enjoy going to the store and getting nothing? But it's not even like a, right? It's not even like a looking at fun things. Like, it's not like, oh, I tried on some new clothes or saw some awesome games. It's just the grocery store. And I didn't say last night, but I was considering saying, would it be good if we just went to the store on a date and left our money at home? Like, went to the store and just said no to everything. Would that feel good to you? Let's see here. Need to accomplish the objective. Ipit, welcome back. In about 10 minutes, rejection is the default shopping state. It's not something you experience. Oh, is that like, all right, food, you gotta impress me. Show me what you got. None of you, no good. You kind of get it. You get your list and see things on sale and say, no, you won't fall for it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm someone who's pretty resistant to being tricked by sales, partially because Noms is so susceptible. She will occasionally buy things just because they're on sale, and so I'm on the other side on this one. But Ipet, thank you for the generous Prime sub. You came back, you subscribed. That's very nice of you for sure. Am I saying your name right? I'm still not sure if I am, unfortunately. You have to take money with you so the rejection is meaningful. If you don't have any money, you're not really rejecting it. Okay. So I should invite Noms. I should go to the ATM, get a little bit of money, say, Noms, here is some money. Let's go buy nothing. And see what she says. See what she says on that one. I don't know. Bullying for you, you get Noms. It's fun to browse and think about stuff. See, I get that. I absolutely get, like, I love going to a bookstore, right? Many of you know I have a bit of a bookstore problem. Namely, it's hard for me to say no to things at the bookstore because they're all so wonderful. But I understand going to the bookstore, and even if I buy nothing, I'll have enjoyed imagining buying these books. But groceries, I feel much less so on that one. So I don't know. You enjoy being mad at big corporations for making bad advertisements or selling trash, and then you buy your 5 things too. I think for me, because especially here in Japan, the grocery stores are so darn small, I feel persistently in the way. So if if I'm getting my 5 things and then also standing there looking at stuff, I feel like I'm inevitably blocking someone's path. Nams does not have this feeling at all. She's happy to stand there, evaluate things, say, nope, reject it. It's very different for us. Anyway, friends, a quick ad break is coming. This ad break will be 3 minutes of time. We'll blah, blah, blah through it. And on the other side of the blah, 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 we'll get back into our video game excitement, playing some more Cataclismo. I also asked if I've seen the game Thought Experiment Simulator. I think someone mentioned it on Discord. I didn't actually pull it up. And I'll explain why in a moment here. So, Thought Experiment Simulator, a stupid game that might include the trolley problem, ship of Theseus, brain in the vat, etc. So it's taken a bunch of the cute little stories that philosophers use to make points about important philosophical concepts. It's called Burden's Ass, and made it into a game form. And on the one hand, I'm very glad there are philosophy games out there. I think it's a great way to bring people into thinking about the affairs of the world and the way in which philosophy tries to make itself approachable. The problem, though, is this. Kant, years ago, had a little throwaway line in one of his short books that said he keeps getting too many questions about the examples, and people seem not to really understand the point of what he's trying to say. They ask him questions with examples only. And so I think the same thing might be true in this game. Like, it's so fun talking about, do you drive over the 5 or the 1? Do you drive over the grannies to save the babies? Like, it's a good time. But the minute that one attempts to go from the game into the theoretical concepts it's meant to engage with, it becomes a little bit less fun. And I think at that moment, so many of my students get really turned off. And so I worry that the gamification here isn't going to do the work that I want it to do. I'm reading it with too much serious effort. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the same way was it last month? Yeah, last month we played that philosophy debate game. And I got so frustrated with it because the debate game was debate these people with these ideas, and so I did. All right, maybe the game is more funny than how I'm claiming that it is. Just I don't know. All right, maybe we'll check it out. I don't know. Whatever your job is out in the world, if they made a simulator version of that game, would you be able to play that game without having a certain amount of cynicism towards it? That's the question here. It's all well and good to say I'm going to enjoy playing Tax Accountant Simulator 2024, but I don't know. Maybe it's great. Maybe we'll check it out. I just get so tired of talking philosophy on stream during games because there's always a disconnect between what I'm saying, what the game's putting forward, and what chat's getting. And I was like, I don't know how to talk about this effectively. But, looks funny. There we go. I'll say it looks funny. Is that good? I don't know. Child welfare social worker sounds horrible. Seems true, Jim. I can't imagine any way of gamifying that one that feels like a good time. But 6 years of philosophy major diluted down to poo-poo, take that Sisyphus. So who made this game? I want to know who this person is now. Interactive philosophy. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Who made this thing? Womp womp. Womp womp. It's not a bad game. I did enjoy it, and at times, I assume. There's a mixed rating, I give it that. However, it does have quite a few noticeable flaws that make me give it a negative review or a positive one. This game is a bunch of humorous but honestly shallow mini-games packaged in the form of popular thought experiments. Yep. Hey, dogs, thank you for the nice message. Thanks for the follow also, but I am doing quite a bit better today. Not 100%, but much closer. Thank you for caring about that. I appreciate dogs quite a bit. The games are shallow, care about creativity, humor, or relation to thought experiments, but some are completely fall flat. The way the thought experiments are implemented, a lot of them are well done. Some are so distant from the thought experiment, I feel like I'm not doing anything related to it. Yeah, okay. Bugs, the stars, etc. I don't know. A fun game that introduces many philosophical concepts and philosophers. Quirky narration. That's cool. It's like taking uni philosophy classes again, but more fun. See, this is the problem. The class is not... No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's wonderful. Sliver said, did I see the games you posted in Discord yesterday? I don't know. Let's see what Sliver's recommended in Discord. Let's see here. Game suggestions. Sliver says Tristram and Zephon. Apparently we're not playing games today. We're gonna do some more video game looking. Tristram. Is it spelled wrong? One second. Ram. Hello? 1 second. This is not on Steam. It's on bits.itch.io. Oh, it's called Zephon. Looks like an Android person. Let's see here. We're looking at games and taking pleasure in rejecting them. See, no. The fact of it is, I feel very awkward rejecting games on stream that people are actively recommending. Because, like, Slivers spent time to put this game on Discord. Slivers, longtime watcher, longtime friend of the channel, has said, Resorty, I got you this thing. Which is like, I don't like pulling people's games up on channel. Because if I'm going to say, like, no, I don't like this, I feel like a rejection of the person. It's horrible. From the developers of Warhammer 40,000 Gladius, Zephon is a post-apocalyptic 4X strategy game. I like that part. Built on Proxy's unique tactical combat system. Guides survivors through a turbulent future, navigating unexpected disasters, eldritch horror, and cyberpunk monstrosities. What you do to survive. The game is not yet released, but... Okay, I'm trying to see how to distinguish this from games I know already. I don't know this Warhammer game, unfortunately. The 40k stuff is kind of unknown to me, but it said grand strategy, so... You got some resources, I see that. You got a little dude down here with some abilities, looks like, so... That's cool. Many grand strategy games are very hard to tell what's happening without actually being played, but they're hexes like Civ. That's pretty neat. You got some research. Everyone loves research. This game reminds me of Gladius. Okay, I wonder if Gladius either was well regarded or not well regarded enough that they decided to reuse its assets for another game. The Plague. If only your explorers had been more cautious, but one of them picked up something horrible in the dark corners of the earth, and worse, brought it home to your city. The Plague. That's pretty gross. So lots of different missions or events that happen. So some kind of grand strategy plus events, kind of like Stellaris, perhaps. Big old mech walker dudes. Yeah, that's disgusting. that's frankly disgusting. I don't know. I mean, anytime we play Warhammer-esque things, disgusting is to be expected. But sure, this is a game I'll keep my eyes on and perhaps check out in the future. There's, what's the reviews? Delight to see a new and interesting looking game, one you'd really want to play around in. So does this mean they didn't play the game? Yeah, these all seem like they didn't actually play the game. It's merely, that's what it looks like. That is true. All right, cool. One I definitely might check out. It's not out yet, but occasionally for reviewers, they give like a really early demo build, or they will have some gameplay content, and these something they maybe haven't. Regardless, it's fine. It's all fine, of course. But sure, Q3, that's pretty soon, I guess. All right, the other game that was suggested was over on itch.io. So what is itch.io? Other than like a terrible name. I don't like it at all. Simple way to find and share indie games online for free. Tristram is a Diablo TM village name. Okay. So it's made by the people who made Diablo. Is that true? Blizzard? Run game. Oh, the game is live? I can play without even downloading it? Made in 72 hours for Ludum Dare 55. That's a lot. We uploaded a post-jam version as no new mechanics or content, but polished with new effects and UI. Did you ever wonder how the Mayor of Tristram might have felt? Embark on a pixelated journey reminiscent of Diablo 1 in this thrilling 2D adventure. Enter the catacombs beneath Tristram Cathedral by summoning brave heroes to face the dangers that lurk in the depths. Assemble your own party of heroes and fight to defeat evil and recover valuable treasure. Rebuild your once destroyed city with the gold from your adventurers and upgrade buildings for even more powerful equipment. But beware, etc. You got some movement keys, you got an interact key. Cool. So, you got some evil to fight, you hire some adventurers. Adventurers then allow you to upgrade stuff. That's pretty cool. And then fighting. I'm going to say adorable for sure. I'm guessing this is auto battler of some sort. Gonna fight the king skeleton. Yeah, neat. I mean, definitely I'm supportive of people who are making indie games. Probably not one for the stream, but I appreciate the suggestion nonetheless. All right, very good. Apparently you can go play it right now if you want to. So if you're feeling bored this afternoon or evening, consider checking out, what do you call it again? Tristram! There you go. Friends, it is time to play a little video game. Friends, it's time for us to move to this screen and play a game called Cataclismo, which should capture. There it goes. Yes, indeed. Put that away, bring that up. We continue our playthrough soon. The big question we have, though, is yesterday we managed to get through a mission that I'm not sure we should have been able to get through. What would I say about this? Like, the main goal of the mission we just completed was to learn how to upgrade your various buildings to the point that you can make a new high-tier character. We did none of this. we did not upgrade our buildings. We did not build the new high-tier character. Instead, we just spammed a whole bunch of low-tier characters and, Yep. We won, but we did not win we were supposed to win. So because of that, we did not get all of the special materials for completing the mission that one might have gotten otherwise. And so I'm trying to decide, should we go back and replay the old mission, or should we instead continue along? And actually, as I said those words, I think I'm going to say we're going to continue heading forward for sure. Steve, you genuinely enjoy Resort Looks at Future Game segment? I'm glad for that. I can never decide if it's like cheap content, because it's reaction streamer content, right? It's like I bring up a video and I go, huh, yeah, oh, I agree. Oh, that does look interesting. Right? Something else is doing all the work, and I'm just a reaction guy. When in the intro, if I'm telling stories about here's what happened at the grocery store, I'm doing the work. But I can never decide if people are gonna get bored of the here comes what games are coming out soon. But if at least some of you like it, maybe we'll continue them nonetheless. All right, we're heading forward. We're doing more. You want to watch 4 hours of it? That's too bad, HPG. I was thinking tomorrow we do 4 hours of let's look at video games. Alright, we have some knowledge points to unlock. We should have 3 points, we only have 2, and we've hit level 2 Prodigy. Initially we were a bookworm, now we're a prodigy, and so we have 2 points to unlock whatever we want to unlock. Here we have a new one called Reinforced Stonework. Maximum health of the Citadel goes up. Thus far, our Citadel has taken absolutely no damage. I'm sure it will continue. Also, the possibility of Captor Skill Pearl Web. The Captor's Net applies stunned to horrors and deals a little bit of damage. So the Captor's Net by default, I believe, only holds enemies in position for just a brief moment. But I'm guessing it's the case that it would be useful to have it do some damage too. Now, I haven't exactly figured out the best way to use all the different units together, other than that captors lock down enemies and the lobbers bomb them in that small area. So that's possibly a good one to use with the lobbers. Or the cannoneers get volatile cannonballs. Cannoneers shoot an explosive cannonball that deals high area of effect damage. So like I said, I've actually never made any of these. They're farther down the tiers than I know how to build thus far. I know what I need to do. I need to do a better job on that one. Better job of actually expanding my base. The way I've won so far is by turtling in a very small area instead of building out more and more. We got to build out more and more, but cool. Beyond that, we have advanced wood pieces. Get new pieces for building. I will always take that one. I love getting new pieces. Below that, we have leather undershirt. Idris gets more maximum health, so our hero gets more power. Over here, we can upgrade with additional damage to a single target. Yeah, her own personal cast does more and more damage. Over here we have Healing Veil. Cast Protective Veil on buildings and slowly restore their health. So our hero is able to keep the wall up, not by killing enemies, by healing the wall instead. Or Pounding Veil. Cast a weak Protective Veil on buildings and damages attackers over time. So a shield that does damage as opposed to a healing spell that directly refills. Cool. I have no idea. Let's do what? Let's go ahead and give the captors additional damage dealing. Hogardian skills. The units can learn skills to help them survive the mist. The skills are automatic. Once unlocked, they'll self-activate every so often in battle. This is not the first time we've unlocked a skill, so I wonder if this was added in an update overnight. Cool. That is now done. Now, on the big map, we have 2 places that were just unlocked, as well as redoing the one that I did not do correctly. The one over here is red. This is the first red icon we've seen. It's also the first time it's been listed as tower defense. Other ones have been listed as city building. This one says tower defense though. So I wonder how that differs from other missions. We'll probably try that one. Or we have an expedition going forward. And expeditions, as you might recall, are the times where you have to get from place to place with your main character. And it's about building thoughtfully and finding a way across obstacles and puzzles, I guess. So puzzles versus tower defense. Let's get those balloons going and see what happens. Maybe. A convenient chasm. My overseer, we found horrors scuttling about a forest ravine. I sense a challenge. Defend the shrine from horrors. Protect an ancient beacon from all attacks. All right, we'll try. Hey, Kipotov, welcome back, my friend. Kipotov. Nope, that's wrong. Kipotov. There we go. Good to have you here.
All right, breathe. We're to defend this shrine at all costs. That's the order. The horrors here are timid, thank the stars. They won't attack until we provoke them. They'll come from this direction. Let's get building, and when we're ready, we'll poke the bear.
Okay, so on this one, you know where they're coming from, which is what tower defense usually is, right? And then number 2, we don't have our hero. No hero at all. In tower defense missions, horrors won't attack until you are ready. Prepare the defenses with provided pieces. When you feel ready to face the swarm, click the trigger wave. So we have limited resource for building. That makes sense. Okay, here we are. So we have to defend this thing right here, the stronghold. Our mission, though, is also to defend an ancient beacon from attacks. So what is the ancient beacon? As we go forward here, we can see they're going to be coming through this way. Ancient beacon. Is it this thing here? Those are fire arrows. So ancient beacons are usually the green braziers, I guess. Is it you here? Nope, that's throwing poison. I want to accomplish all of the goals. Aha, here it is. Okay. So let no one get past this point if we want to get the big win. I mean, I'm delighted to see that there's not anything especially interesting back behind it, other than just more space, more traps, and a somewhat narrower entrance there. Okay, so how does this work? We have a variety of pieces. Are these all of the characters I get? Wait, really? Okay. That is a strange little thing, if that's really the case. So it's mostly about building effectively, and much less about buying the right characters. Okay. Ideally, I want to find a location where we can attack from both sides. Like, it's possible that standing in the very middle here, we can fire into both of these channels. But I recognize that the enemies might just go out and around then. Now, am I allowed to move the throwing poison here? I can't delete it. Nor can I remove it via recycling. So there's an argument in favor of using these because they do give bonuses to attack. It is so close to the enemy's entrance, though. Huh. So, oh, do I have to actually get my characters over to there instead of deploying them directly? Okay, they can just walk straight over. So what are the tools I have and how are they useful? So I can increase characters' range. I guess one thing to do is just to build a forward section here so they have more range and can stand around it. But because you can't build at the bottom, I can't narrow the movement of the enemy. I can't force them into a smaller channel through. So I guess what we want to do is hold the line here as best we possibly can. And then if things get dire, drop back to here. I think that makes sense. So we have, what kind of wood? Got a bunch of wood pieces. Now, I'm not sure if the enemy is going to try to knock down my defenses or walk past the defenses. Just not sure. For now, I'm going to use these stone pieces in front to put Merlins atop. Or we have another space there. It's as much space as possible. Friends, I'm getting a phone call from Himeji, Hyogo, Japan. I know no one who lives in that place, so I'm going to ignore it entirely, but
not enough stone.
Oh, we burned through all of our stone pieces making that. Should I use wood for some? Possibly. We can add more bridges if we want to also. So, how would more bridges be effective here? We'll see in a moment. I'm going to focus on what I'm working on right now, which is put up these pieces. Oh, this is a huge one. The giant corner pieces are just, wait, just focus the wrong direction? But how do you work? It doesn't hang out the side the same way. Not sure what the difference is. Little cute one's far better. So that's the 3 characters here. How many archers do I have? Yes. Well, I have 3 archers, which seems like absolutely the correct setup then. These of them then get the fire arrows. We can throw a... Wait, do we have flags this time or no? No, there are no flags. So I think that's about the best we can do for those folks. And then we'll set the exact same thing here for the... For the lobbers. How tall are these folks? They're +4. So if they get to +5 height instead, or 5+ height instead, they do more damage. So let me see if I can move you all out again. Because I believe the fire arrow will give arrows to people who are 1 up from this position. I mean, just stand on little wood pieces. Unfortunately, there are no little wood pieces. We got to use the blocks instead. Now, if I put someone up on these places, we need to have a staircase, of course. We'll see what happens. Do they get the buffs or no?
I've got this.
They'll at least get the range buff, I think, even though it's not actually not standing behind those. They get fire arrow. They do not get range bonus, so we need to raise this again. And to do that effectively, I'm probably going to put in some wood ones instead. We'll see. Maybe bridges are a way to faster fall back. I think you're right, Mark. I think that's right. We'll have to look and see where exactly they come together, but I think you are correct about that. Okay, so we're going to use wood, wood instead. And then I only have 2 basic stone bricks. So is there a way I used up stone bricks before? We're going to start fresh. And this part of the game is definitely fun with problem solving. So I know my goal is to get the characters up to that level. Hey, Fire, how you doing? We can use it a cross piece instead of the individual bricks if need be. Just now saw that. Cat. I don't know if enemies can get here. This can't support stone, can it? Of course it can't. Of course it can't. All right, so back to using stone then. For me, at least, this game's a lot of, let's try it this way. If it doesn't work, let's retry it over and over and over again. So we'll start with 1, 2, 3 of those, no problem. And the same in front. Okay. And then brick across, little piece. One more layer. Cool. That looks good. Then we do the Merlins again. We have to make a similar setup for the bombardiers over there. Do you get all of your bonuses now?
I'm on it.
Yes. Wait, but no range bonus.
Post me high. Mm-hmm.
Huh. I thought that the range boost corners give the same boost as the flat one. Or the... yeah, flat's right, I guess. That's good. So maybe I just need to use straight flat ones across instead. I have no idea. We have lots of those, so no problem. Cat.
Yeah.
Does that do it? That does just fine. Cat. So again, the archers go here.
Right away. Where to?
And I'm making the best setup for these folks also.
Yeah.
So would it make sense for the lobbers to stand a little bit farther behind? Because though I want to do as much damage as I possibly can, of course, I'm guessing that they will do the most damage in the area that's so narrow here. But wait. Yeah, I think the bonus of throwing poison's a really, really strong benefit. The point we really should just set up here. But it could make sense to set up, further range on the front instead. We can't build there. Can't build it. We could build here. But again, it would be without use of the throwing poison. So the trade-off there I'm not sure about. We have to stop before here. Okay, we can build on this location. Obviously, this is the place we make bridges to get to the middle location if we need to drop back. So I'm going to throw that in. Hopefully we don't actually need it, but beautiful. Okay. We can get from here to here. I don't see any other way to attach here, I'm fairly sure. I can run across all those. Huh. Polar in Spanish means home? It's true, it's true. So, these are the homies, and they're trying to protect their home, and I like that very much. I like this game is made by a Spanish dev and then didn't just anglicize everything. We can try repeatedly if need be. So for our first try, let's go ahead and just have our throwers stand at the front line also. This is our first tower defense map, so I'm guessing it's going to be the easiest of all the ones we've seen so far. And then these folks are happiest between 0 and 4 height. In this location, I believe they're at 0 height. Locktar Hogar. Don't you make World of Warcraft references here? Every time I hear anything about WoW, I think, oh, I have the World of Warcraft free first levels installer open in a window right now. We could be playing World of Warcraft. Why aren't we doing that? Every single time. That wall's a bit too high, isn't it? My apologies. I think I'll stand forward. Not quite. So we want to have a little bit of an arch instead, I believe. You successfully never played WoW? Well done. I hope you keep it that way. I mean, back when I was young, this is, I don't feel great admitting it. Back when I was young, I was like, oh, if you've never drank, you're missing out, man. But I think people who have like been straight edge throughout their lives, they got something figured out. It's probably a good way to go. So same way, if you've never played World of Warcraft, I'm proud of you. I think you've done a good thing. Good job, good job. I was definitely straight edge up through my college years. Then I went a little bit wild, as one does. Not a good time. Not a good time. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And then do you get bonuses here? Yep.
Let's try.
And yep.
Let's go.
And yep. We could put a character right here instead. Is it a buildable location? Let's see, let's see. You're playing WoW right now. Vindicares, we appreciate you. I'm sure you're not living a life of pure degeneracy in the way I was back then. We can build it out if we want to. I think having the character from this side over here instead might be a good idea. And then we'll throw in one more range thing. Glorious. Okay. I think that's the best we can do. I think the best we can do on using this location to defend. Everyone's got fire arrows and range boost. Everyone's got throwing poison range boost. I hope that when this character turns left, he maintains his range boost. I'm not sure if he does. And then. Oh, here's a quick techno question. My Twitch page is saying I have an unsteady bitrate. I think I'm not dropping any frames. I think it looks normal to you all. Is that correct? I think it's complaining that I'm sending out a little bit too much data as opposed to inconsistent data. We're supposed to be capping at 6,000 kbps. Instead, I'm doing 6,125. I don't know why I'm doing that. Blame the broadcast software. But I think everything's okay right now. We'll see, we'll see. Jake Lurk, someone who tried the tutorial was too easy and boring, so tried never-ending game mode, hard to feel like you got destroyed over and over again. Absolutely. It looks normal. You've also gotten that problem a lot recently. It started for me 2 or 3 days ago. I made a change where I'm now locally broadcasting to both Twitch and YouTube instead of using a restreaming program or a restreaming site. And ever since then, it's been sending a little bit too much data. Not quite sure why. I'll figure out eventually. All right, let's think. So I'm going to say right now, I do not need to run away. We'll never, ever, ever run away. There's nothing else I can do here. I am 95% sure that is the front line of fun. So, if that falls, I guess it would make sense for us to set up, like, emergency bomber switch if enemies get around. So let's do just that. I have more of the arches here. And the middle section here, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to build on. Let's see if we can build up a little bit. Indeed we can. This may be over preparing, but that's okay. Does it make sense to try to go out that far? No, we only have one more of those. Now, I don't need all of these, certainly. We only have the 3 characters. They don't want to be on high ground, so there's no particular reason to go even higher ground, and they can throw from here across the entire canyon. Feels like not quite the right word, but whatever you want to call it. Gully, Canyon of Doom, not sure. Range boost, again, probably not needed, but if they fail here, I want to get them over here as fast as possible and then start bombing down as fast as possible. So I think that's a good addition. If we fail at both of these locations, there's no way we can get from here down here before the enemies get down to there. So it might be a case of trying to like stagger our movement backwards The bombers switch to this side, and the archers run to get here. Archers do run faster. So we could make a tower here. Tower of height 5. Is it a case of, like, I do way too much preparation, and we lose no one? And I feel, or we lose nothing, I feel very, very sad to spend the time on this. Better to over-prepare than under-prepare, I suppose. So... height 5 is desired. Okay. Does that count as 3, I believe? And then that's more than 5. And there are only 3 archers. I should move that piece over. So this would be 3 archers on top. They wanted the Merlin thing. But I'm going to say I don't need it. Is that true? Probably not. Unfortunately, the Merlins are made of... stone, so they can't go on top of the wood. So it probably should be building with stone instead. We have 29 pieces, that's more than enough. Alright, goodbye to you. Planning ahead, that's for chumps. So that's 2, 4, 6 meters above. Cool. I can add another piece for Merlin, possibly. Go on this side also. Good. And the same thing here. Okay. Now we need a ladder down. Like, we only need 3 spots. So... to get them up as fast as possible, I wonder if it'd be better for me to set up the Merlins on this side. So they can run up this side and then shoot here. I'm going to try, though, to get my archers back and facing this way. I wish I had people who could slow things. Like, slowing would be so good. But with no such luck here. So 1 location, 2 locations, and then we should use a corner piece instead. So I'm not exactly sure how the corner pieces work, as I said earlier. They do give a range bonus to this location. So the same location is covered by both of those. So let me get rid of that instead, and then have Merlin. They're all in this location. Huh. If I move this one... how do I want to do this? Man, I guess I want to support this location here instead of just those 2. Yeah, they all support only 1 location. No diagonals allowed. I can't build out any farther unless I get rid of this and then use the thing like so, and then give that a Merlin corner piece. Would give bonus to nothing. Okay, if we get rid of this one, we can move it out instead. Goofy placements are fun. That bonus is that one. Can they get there? I'm not sure. We'll find out in a moment. And then corner piece. Okay, corner piece benefits this thing. So we get review. The most fiddly game we've played in a long time. That's actually not true. What fiddly game we played recently? There's some fiddly game. Okay, so bonus is given to 1, 2, 3 locations, I believe. Functional. I believe that the range boost happens in all directions, so if the range boost comes from here and they fire that way, I think that is fine. Maybe. We'll see. I must climb up. So, half stair like so. We then go up, up. Any up is fine here. Let's do that one. All right, team. Can you get into position if need be?
Yes. On my way.
They say yes. Cat. We halt them then. Put them back in position here.
I'm on it. Yes. Mm-hmm. Where to?
Okay, we're going to group the 2 groups. Archers as group 1. Bombers, lobbers as group 2.
Yeah.
I believe that is all I can possibly do. There may be an argument to have my archers just stop and shoot on the bridge instead of going up to here, because the time spent running here is time not shooting. And though they get longer range and also a damage buff. That damage buff is so darn important. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I think we know what we can do. Here comes a sip of coffee. And then our first tower defense wave. Good luck, friends!
The night is nearly here.
Scores of little buddies.
The horrors are coming.
Just don't let the thing fall, please. I don't want to speed up the game. We see the undulating masses on the way. It's a lot of masses, frankly. So the fire arrows are dots. The poison is when a poison enemy dies, inflicts slowing and corroding on others. I assume that corroding is a dot also. I'm not sure on that, though. The shooting begins! Can I pause for 1 second? We can change our characters into 2 modes, where they will focus on the most dangerous enemy versus the nearest enemy. I can also manually target, correct? I'm not sure if I can. Hold the line! So Death Valley is doing okay so far. Was that all of them? No, that can't be all of them. One got through.
Huh?
We're gonna say they're all through now.
Makes sense.
So Archer dudes,
Yes.
your group 1. Let's get killing.
Wait.
Bomber dudes.
A unit
I didn't make a staircase.
destination.
Am I allowed to construct? Gosh, I'm allowed to construct. Hey, alright, very good. That would have been the most embarrassing way to lose ever. Good job, team. Go, archers, go! If you can't build that point, I've been pretty darn sad, frankly. You go there. You go there.
Post me high.
You go there, that's right. I'm really glad I took the time to set up back defenses. They're few enough, though, that we would have won either way.
For the final assault.
Oh, another assault! Cool.
The last swarm will come from that direction. Let's cover all angles.
So a second swarm is coming. It's coming from the exact same place, it looks like. I'm sure eventually, like in balloons, they'll come in all directions. So who are our new friends? We have here
Yeah.
just a bunch of bowmen. That's not true. We have 1 lobber in there also. Is that true? Wait, hard to see.
Yeah, I'm ready.
2 more lobbers. Okay. I think our setup is just about right. We can make some minor changes here to put more lobbers in. For now, they'll return people to their normal positions.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the new groups, I'll try to find locations for all of them. Glad I got more characters. That's pretty cool. So you stand here for now. Yeah, 3 more archers, 3 more lobbers. So 1 lobber can immediately go here. Now, what do we have in Ray Merlons and such? Oh! We actually have a lot of new items. A whole bundle of new items. So we can build up a lot more if we want to. Including additional damage banners, more throwing poison, more fire arrows, a bunch of traps. Fascinating. Fascinating. Now the traps, I don't know if any of them were destroyed on the way. Let's take a minute and start with that. No, looks like the traps are good to go there. And I don't think I'm allowed to build out on these. Am I? No. It'd be so nice if the game would like light up a little bit more of buildable locations. So these are buildable. I don't know how the enemy prioritizes movement in this game. Like, is it attempting to just push straight through to the stronghold? Or is it instead willing to have the AI go up and attack our people? I'm guessing as of right now the answer is no, but probably at some point the answer is yes. This would be a nice spot for some lobbers, surely. If I can get them additional damage especially. But the throwing poison thing can go up here, but would not support below. I think I can build a little bit here, but probably not enough for any usefulness. Yeah, it's the same amount of space regardless. We can build off of these pieces here. And we get support there. So I know, like I said, one lobber just goes there. No problems. I guess I'd like one to go here also. To the throwing poison bonus. He can unfortunately only throw halfway across the chasm. So one of the worst positions. But I'm ready to have him move back really quite fast. Do we have additional Merlins? We have so many more. Holy cow, they've given us so many more of them. Is it possible that we are overstocked for this first mission? I really wouldn't be surprised at all if that were the case. Okay. If I want to build out some here, we could potentially have another flag in this location, boosting these two characters. They're the only ones not boosted on damage yet. I'm allowed to build up here as well. And so I think it makes sense to just put all of my archers in the same location. And again, get them ready to run them back if need be. Is that sensible? I'm going to say it's sensible. Is it actually? I have no idea. Up, 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 up. That's not the right spot. We can't build out past that unless I use the arches. And we have 12 of them still. So I think the arches are absolutely correct here. Cool. I think we have the corner Merlons now. The giant corner Merlon, I can't think of any way this thing is useful. There must be something about... Wait. It gives a bonus to everything behind it. So it does boost a lot more than the individual ones. It boosts 2 there. And the 2 would be a little closer where the horde starts. They would put baby Merlons all the way across. 1, 2, 3, 4. No place for flag. Also, this location is not great because it doesn't get fire arrows. So I think I might put a flag there instead. We'll see in a moment. All right. Up y'all go.
Where to? Doing it.
The flag will give 3 bonuses at least. Feels pretty strong. This fellow does not get arrows, but I think that's okay. He'll have the bonus from the flag. We can build on this side to give another flag also if we want to. And the flag doesn't need to be at the same level. It can be 1 below or 1 above. Look, Ma, I'm doing strategery. We have 1 more lobber. Like I said, I could just have this lobber like hang out in this location. That gives him damage boost and throwing poison. Gets the flag as well. And then I can put a Merlon behind him that he can use to get the range bonus. Okay, can I build out anywhere else here? I can't. I'd love to have a flag somewhere else. We can build out 1 more here, I believe. And if we do that, I can then move you over and you over. This fellow does not get the throwing poison, but I believe having additional buffs would be good. I'm not sure on that. I don't know how to compare, because it doesn't tell me the exact damage increase on the flag. It may on the character, though. You had 10 damage, so plus 2 damage from the flag. And that does not stack, correct? To make absolutely sure that's true. Yep, only 1 damage bonus, not 2 of them. Cool. Now, in case things get dicey, I'll throw one of you here. I might want to save the damage boost to go on the last minute tower if need be. Hey, Blue, how's the game going? This is our first mission of the day. It's the first normal tower defense. The way tower defense works is you have the pieces you have the characters you have, and that really is it. Now, this first mission has been so incredibly generous that... Can I destroy flags and move them mid-combat? Someone is suddenly feeling a little bit clever. Maybe, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Moves over 1, the middle position gets a bonus 2. How's it compare to a traditional tower defense game? So, I think it's the case that there are 3 kind of missions so far. One is tower defense, which is this right here. And I think this compares similarly to standard tower defense, except for the part where you cannot build your own troops. You're stuck with what you got. So it feels much more puzzle solving as opposed to, building up scores and scores of money so you can buy whatever dart monkeys you prefer. The other kinds of mission are expedition. Expedition missions, you have to get a character across a map. And sometimes there are enemies on that, but the bigger enemies in expedition maps are geometrical puzzles, where you have to use your limited pieces to build bridges and staircases and so on to get across the map. Then there are the city builder maps, and those ones are probably the core of the game, but I find them a little confusing in that there's no clear indication of where enemies are coming from until sort of the last moment. And that's okay, except it means that I don't think ahead terribly well, which is probably on me as opposed to on the game. The city builder elements I'm really enjoying. Like, it does very nicely blend together city builder and a kind of tower defense. But the city builder maps are much more of the sort of enemies just smash into a wall over and over again. This one, they follow a particular path that is very limited. Does that make some sense? I hope it makes sense, I'm not sure. Hey Maronia, good seeing you. How's this game compare to Age of Darkness? Never played it. If anybody in chat knows Age of Darkness, I'd love if you'd give a bit of a response to Maronia's fine question. I'm upgrading Group 2 and Group 1. Everyone's grouped now. Hey Windy, thanks for the resub. 16-month streak, 17 months in total. Thank you very much. Having fun times. I'm so glad, Windy. I'm having fun times too. Thanks for hanging out with us over so very, very many months and days and all the rest. Is the path same for city missions? Yes. And that is one big thing the game has. You can go back to a time anchor. And so I think each time anchor is basically like when you build a building or something of that sort. So you can see what's happening, then step back a little bit, which I should probably do more of, as opposed to waiting until the enemies have gotten through my walls, say, okay, let's do it over again. But the one thing I should probably do is build up fire arrows here also. I'm thinking fire arrows would be good. Now, if the fire arrows go here, it only benefit potentially 1 unit. Let's see. Yeah. Now we can set more units at this location, and we know that characters can walk through the fire arrows to get to their spot. I believe they can walk through a wide variety of obstacles. So a second wrong level. A second fire arrow character, while not great, is better than nothing. 2 of you. Okay. And then range finding Merlons. With a lot of wood pieces I've not used. On a map like this, because the enemies are not attempting to go through not having to go through the walls at all. I think wood and stone are basically the exact same building material. There are places here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 archers. We have 6 archers. Now, some of them are not terribly well boosted. We have 1 wasted spot right here. If I remake the staircase, I could possibly put a flag up here. I'm not willing to do that work right now. If we lose by the tiniest bit, you can blame that. Okay, we have some traps. I think that's primarily so you can replace destroyed traps. And I believe... So this is a buildable location if we destroy that thing. I believe we cannot destroy it though, unfortunately. This may be buildable here, I'm not sure if it is. It isn't. So no places for traps at all in the beginning area. They're here the same. They're trapped back here already. They are not at full health. So I'm going to be a... Oh, you can't destroy them because they're scenery. Can an archer reach those? The archer comes down to this corner. He may be able to. I'd love to give them the highest HP possible. Don't want to waste any advantage here. No. Appears to be out of range, so no luck on that one. Alright, to the top once more. We can scatter some traps here, though I'm nearly certain they're going to do nothing in this location, but maybe we'll try anyway. That's all there. Heading forward, can't build in those locations, nor there, nor there. We could possibly put forward... No, you can't build there at all, unfortunately. So I think it's the case that really is all we can do. And, maybe? I think no, but maybe? No. Okay, this is the location we must protect, and I guess that's that. Friends, welcome to... We have 3 minutes to the ad break. I think we'll just be done in 3 minutes. If not, we'll pause it mid-wave. Here comes the next/final wave.
The night is nearly here.
The same kind of enemies as previously. There are hundreds of them this time, instead of merely a few or several or 2. I don't know how many that is. One thought I'm having is, as I mentioned, the outside characters here can't get very far. So I need to move this fellow over really, really early. The archers can see quite a bit of territory, especially the front line, but once they lose their targets, which is here or so, we have to move them over as well. The horror, the horror! This fellow's not thrown a single one, he just got into it. You'll see the back of the line eventually. They just keep coming though. The mobs are moving forward. There's a certain line at which I feel like we're losing. They've not crossed that line yet. They're just about to cross the line, where we're going to lose this front location, but for the moment, all fine. Oh, I want to know, can I move this during combat? You can. You can destroy pieces and rebuild them mid-combat. That is, I'm going to say a little silly, because the way in which pause works in this game, at any point we want to, we could just pause the game and remake absolutely everything. Oh, they're breaking through. They're breaking through. If only we had captors to really slow them. Okay, so they target via proximity. I can target a particular enemy. Oh, we're fine.
Is it over? Yes, it's over.
Woo! 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 You can move your whole base backwards mid-wave, which is again ridiculous. Anyway, like I said, that mission was primarily just, do you know how to stack your buffs? And the answer is yes, we do. Hooray! The front line did not fall. All right, friends, it has been another hour of stream and live now for an hour and 31 minutes, so time for our first real ad break. We're going to take some 3 minutes of time or so. In that 3 minutes, we're going to play some crossword puzzle and then back to the game after the ad. So I thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself very, very much. We have a couple of old crossword puzzles from earlier in the week, because I was ill earlier in the week, and so we'll get those done today, as well as a Thursday puzzle. One of the mini puzzles today should be good. Infinite Direct, it's good seeing you. It's good seeing you all. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Wow. All right, this puzzle is an interesting little shape here. Is it a Susan J. Corman breast cancer ribbon, maybe? We'll see. Ceases. It's halt or stops, probably. Birds that might accurately say, I'm 50 years old. I have no idea what birds live that long. Birds is an unkind slang for women, and women could be 50 years old. Not sure. Makes possible, allows, permits, enables, probably. Wok or skillet, both pans. Relatives are kin. Jesus, a lion! Jesus, a lion! I'm scared. Yipers, who knows? Alright. A classic fish and chips fish. It's cod. A multi-generational epic novel by Ya Gyasi. My wife wants to read this. What is it called? I can't recall. Garden in a John Steinbeck novel, or title rather. East of Eden, Surly. Oh, Thursdays. Frozen dessert chain whose name is a boastful initialism. TCBY. I assume it's best yogurt. Anyone know? I'm sure it's TCBY. If they're to tell me what it stands for, if you know. A repair. Mend, probably. A line of jeans. A seam, probably. To the down. Yemen's capital. Oh, this is one of those words I really should know. I can't always forget, though. Rise above. I should get that. It's ascend of some sort, probably. Well, certainly an E there. Sphere, an orb. The country's best yogurt. Thank you for knowing that. Hey, CS Prof, good seeing ya. Features of a mini skirt. Mini mouse wears polka dots. Beer mug, a stein. Blank rally, event with a cheer team. A pep rally. Last 4 digits ID is your social security number. What a sound sleeper might be compared to. You sleep like a rock. Sound sleeper. Sleep like a babe, or a tot, possibly? Not sure. Make shorter his sleeves, you hem them. Poem of dedication, an ode. I hate blank. A treatise by the self-described misandrist Pauline Harmangi. Not sure how it's said. Harmanja, I assume. This is a question of, do you know what misandrist means entirely? I hate men. Neat drinks lack. No ice. League that was the subject of the docu-series Shut Up and Dribble. I assume the NBA. I like to imagine, though, it's the world's spit production league. The world championship spit production. You dribble into a cup. Okay. Place for workout, the gym. There you go. Ceases. It is indeed stops. Birds that can say they're 50 years old. Parrots. Parrots are a lifetime project. Jesus a lion. I have noted the want there. Yemen's capital is Sanaa. I think it's an A, not an H. Not sure. Rise above. Transcend. Jesus a lion. Asian? Home going, I believe. You sleep like a log. Oh, Oslin! Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. This is a reference to the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, in which Oslin, the lion, stands in for Jesus. That's my favorite clue of the week so far. That is absolutely amazing. Good job, Kate Chin Park, assistant puzzling games editor at New Yorker. I should write her an email saying, do you want to get married? Whoops, that's bigamy. That's a wonderful, wonderful joke. So I don't know what the shape of this piece is meant to be, but that is really, really funny. That's great. That's great. That's great. All right, friends, the ad break is over. A fun little crossword to get completed today. We'll get to the Tuesday one after an hour or so. Thank you for hanging out during the crossword. I know it's the most popular part of the stream for a lot of you. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I sounded a little about 1,000 times better today than yesterday. CS Prof, you're absolutely right. I slept so well last night. Yesterday I was still really dragging, but the show must go on. That said, today I do feel a lot better. So thank you for caring my health. Many of you are so generous and kind in worrying that I feel well, as opposed to merely being here to see the jokes and the stream and so on, the game and so on. I know many of you care about me, and that feels very nice. Thank you. But I do feel a lot better. One thing I love about this game is I spent 40 minutes of actually playing the game. Time spent pause is 2 minutes 31. I don't know what these mean. Because I wasn't paused that much. Because on that particular map, the time doesn't move unless you force it to move. That's nice. That's nice. All right. We got you, man. Hey, Benner, I appreciate that. I was feeling pretty sickly yesterday, so glad you recovered.
You need to keep moving.
All right, completing that one. Did we get knowledge points? We did indeed. So now we see that the expeditions are green, the city buildings are gray, and the tower defenses might be red. Seems pretty good. I wonder if there's certain tower defenses that one can't complete unless they've made particular unlocks here. We know that at least on that particular tower defense, we didn't have access to our hero, so hero unlocks would have been absolutely useless. 2 more points to unlock. What is this one again? Cannoneer gets better. Maximum health of Citadel goes up. Sure. That stacks nicely with the earlier Citadel skill of Citadel does damage around itself. So keeping up longer is good. I feel like I'm not having to make too many choices. As of right now, there are quite a few unlock points. And so being able to eventually unlock everything. In some games, I feel like you have to make substantial choices. Like back here, it is the case. You can either do her individual target or range attack with area of effect attack. So that is a real choice. But many other selections, you can just get them all eventually. What's this one? Iris stays alive longer. I know that she will need to do additional expeditions in the future. In fact, the next level is one of those. So I'm gonna give that to her just in case she has to take damage this next run. And again, being expedition, it might be a good idea for me to give her more personal skills. Now, I believe these are not locked in. So between levels, I can switch out based on what kind of thing is happening. So I know right now we're not gonna have a Citadel. So let me relock both of the Citadel choices, and then move over to skills for Eris. So number 1, more damage single target, absolutely. Number 2, these are both bonuses to buildings. We shouldn't need that at all, though it is possible that we'll have some pre-built walls in the expedition. Of these 2, it's single target, broad area, or single targets, moderate repeating damage to one area, or single strike in broad area. So the first one is more useful if lots of small things are running through, and the other one is more useful if we just want to blast one thing forever and always. I'm going to take the one thing blast. Cool. I really enjoy being able to unlock and relock. I think it makes the game more adaptable than lots of games. In some games, you feel like you're absolutely stuck with your choices, and maybe you'll find some kind of like special reset your entire unlock tree for some cost, but it's a nice decision. Now, we are playing at the medium difficulty. I wonder if at higher difficulty levels, the player is stuck with what they've unlocked. We'll see. All right, welcome to an expedition, the Downpour. Iris, I'm told you've reached the Mist Sea. Whatever happens, do not lose yourself. So we've moved now from highlands into wetlands instead. I wonder if the wetlands will have less buildable space, and there's lots of water. Find the Serena in the downpour. Find and recruit some troops. Pick up a lost page. There are 2 lost pages to find. Cool. Many of you have said these missions remind you of the commando missions in Command & Conquer. I totally agree with that. So, let us see. Gotta find some more troops. So, picking the correct path to go through. Picking the right path to go through is be important here. Scouting ahead well.
We approach the verge of our world. Each step moves us closer to the Tombed Capital. Yet out there, those things. I've seen these before. My vision, back in the city. This beast brings ruin. Yet the Altar Pearl is down there somewhere. There is no way around it. Oh, Guardians! Arms ready!
Now, we're trying to find a Sirena character here. Trees sink in sodden mist, the wetlands. I wonder if we're going to... Like, this is a boss fight, maybe. I've not seen a Sirena before. I don't think it's been a normal character. So, we have to build up our force, keep her alive.
Guardians, the horrors here are no joke. Ogar saw fit to send troops ahead of us.
Oh god, everyone's dead.
This rain will make them hard to spot. We need to find them, regroup, and get through this place.
Alright. Welcome. Idris has made a speech. Now, how do I use her special abilities? They're right here. Thunderbolt 1 is the only special ability I have so far. And as I've mentioned previously, this is immediately behind my microphone. So if I forget to use it, you should not be surprised. So the rain will make it hard for us to find where we're going. It's quite dark throughout this map so far. Alright, 4 archers make group 2. Iris is group number 1. So 1, 2, for now mass select. These are scenery buildings, so we cannot destroy them. But they are damage boosts. So it might make sense for us to scout forward with a fast-moving archer and bring enemies back into the damage boost area. This feels like it could be cheesy, but in a game like this, cheesy and strategic are all the same. My character's getting blue drops on them. Are they being rained on? Huh.
I've got this.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah?
By any means.
Huh?
We are yes.
Yeah? On my way.
God,
Where to?
everyone forward there.
Post
If
me
it's
high.
cheesy, bring some wine. Absolutely. What do you find, buddy? What do you find? Oh, here's the rain. Rain drenched. Reduced accuracy due to rain-soaked equipment. Get sheltered to resolve. Oh. I'm guessing shelter means have something over your character's head. Now, I have no way of building so far. So for right now, we need to find, like, overhangs, possibly. But I'm not quite sure. Forward, archer, forward.
I've got this. On it.
Okay. If there are no enemies, perhaps we should move forward to heal ourselves. I wonder if this one spot here is sheltered.
Overseer, the crossing, it's
not our first broken bridge, Harold. Look around for something to build a way over.
There's no way for us to get over here yet, because we have no building items. Probably going up this way we'll find some. I think I'm going to go ahead and bring my troops forward.
Eyes open.
I wonder if against the boss here, we'll need to come all the way back. Gosh, I hope not. Also, can we go this way, possibly?
For Ogar.
No, this is the entrance to the map, so no luck, no luck. All right, forward all of you.
We will prevail.
On a map like this, we shouldn't need to worry too much about high ground, at least not quite yet. So I'll have the Herald move forward to keep an eye on the bridge. Haha!
Sky high.
Elite troop deals massive damage to a single target. It's a sniper.
Bird's eye view.
Okay, so if we get across the bridge, we get snipers. Now, will they join my team, or will they instead just keep the sniper tower functional? That is grand, though. New characters always such fun. I like all of the characters so much so far that I'm really not sure which ones I should be using. Because they all do seem so cool. Nothing that way yet. Keep scouting, keep scouting. There have to be enemies at some point. Oh, we found the enemies. There's an area to cower underneath. Also, it does give a range boost. So I think I'm going to bring everyone forward and make use of that. Both sides have it, and looks like the enemies are going to be forced to climb up this way. Now, I don't have any bombardiers, so it's just going to be archers doing archer things.
We are good.
And I do have...
Guys, we need cover from this rain if we want to aim straight.
I do have the targeted attack on Iris, so I'll probably use her bombing in the middle there. I don't know the cooldown on her attack. She can't possibly use it over and over again, but we'll see. A rain dampens soldiers' resolve, lowers accuracy, makes them miss some shots, keep them accurate, positioning them in sheltered spots like beneath a roof. One thing I like about the tutorial here, this actually isn't even the tutorial, right? This is part of the main mission now. But I like that they introduce new mechanics gradually, so that the player's not absolutely overwhelmed by everything. So this is our first, map of rain. Will it eventually be snow? Occasionally your character is frozen in place.
Right away.
Hope he didn't like
Post me high.
being able to move.
On my way.
I'm not sure I should split up my troops here. I think it'd be a more sensible thing to have them all on one side.
Huh?
But
That's
with
right.
Iris there, we can probably only cast our powerful spell when in combat. Yeah, it is available now. There is no cooldown mentioned. When I click it, I can aim. Oh, they're trying to destroy the walls, and they come around this way. Resort to you, fool! All right. So the part where I said, don't worry, team, we can definitely just shoot them up the middle, that was false. Good thing we have the ability to reset time. Or do we try to run away? I got baited by the rain thing. Pure baiting. All right. So bombardment here, definitely. Cool. No one's died yet. We're largely okay now. I did worry a little bit, but that was almost unfortunate. They're mostly dealt with. Of this group advance.
We will prevail.
And up here looks like no enemies, but instead some wood salvage and some stone salvage. So we'll grab that and then head back to make the bridge and then get our very first snipers. I do wonder about sniper speed. I would not be surprised if snipers are slow moving, but able to shoot at a very, very long distance. All right, back to the bridge then.
Good.
I need to write a review of this game. I've been kind of slacking on writing reviews, which, I mean, I've written none in probably 3 or 4 months. I think this game, I like so much that there are different kinds of missions. It all scratches different itches as we play. We got some wood, we got some stone. It is all kind of basic stuff. So I'd like to go to this piece here that we've have pre-existent. Is that possible? We have a half arch that goes out. Among the many bridges across, that was one of the easier ones, I'm going to say.
Lady Iris, up here. We spotted something. It's, well, come take a gander.
What did the snipers
So,
see?
the troops Olgara sent ahead are hunters. They have such a head for heights.
What do snipers do? Very high ground. They want to be 10 meters in the sky. That is insane. So up here probably. Their attack cooldown is 4.8. They do 40 damage to a single target. Our archers do 12 damage with a 2.8 cooldown. So the basic bowmen shoot more often, but for about half as much damage. Good to know. You're just made to learn that reviews only count on Steam review percentage if you bought yours directly through Steam. I had no idea, Dogberry. I guess the reason why that would be is because devs can make their own keys and give them away for free, it would be possible to boost one's own review scores. Not saying any dev would ever do that. But it's possible that a player could, or dev could very easily give away 1,000 keys, not purchase through Steam, and just give lots of positive reviews. Not that anyone would ever actually do that, right? Reinforcements. Iris is a charismatic leader. Troops that idle outside the terminal join Iris if she approaches them. These reinforcement units won't use any oxygen. You can recognize them by their different uniform. Okay, I can't use them yet myself, but get Iris up on top of the tower instead. So much junk. I might have to build a base. Real possibility a base needs to get built. We see more enemies. They will not come at us until we come at them. Iris, let's go upstairs and meet the snipers and see what they see.
Yeah?
Hello, friends.
Lady Overseer, we're camped by that old shrine out there. Just hesitant to make our way back is all.
The order avails, Hunter. We should be glad of
Ooh.
that keen eye of yours. You said you saw something?
Pelko is gone now, but Overseer, it were big.
We saw it too. We plan to take it. Are you with us?
Suppose we don't have these crossbows for nothing.
Alright, so there's some gross stuff, I believe, out here. This will be the boss fight. And frankly, looks really, really disgusting. Alright, so the hunters are with us now. They don't change their color. I'm going to try to use all three of them together as group 3. So we want to get them up here, certainly. Like, probably that's plus 15. That's plus 12, so this level is preferable. And they can get up there right away. Okay. If we want to, we could build up more things on the wall here. Notably, there's no defense on this side, so we could make a bit of a wall just to ensure the enemies go straight for the door. I believe they can break through this also. So let's go and take a moment and build the build just kind of defensively. Fort Hall should be high enough. I'll do the same thing here. Need support. So these are not buildable. They're ruins. Now, earlier there were some ruins I could not destroy. Are these destroyable? Archer says no. The ruin is only 12 HP.
Promise me high.
So I guess we build behind it instead.
Bird's eye.
Everyone settle down. Which means, yeah, I should destroy these recently made blocks. Put it back here instead. Not enough space, they say. But there's fine instead. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. What's the undo? Left control Z. There we go. So I want to have 4 high, which is not possible unless we destroy this thing, which I know that an archer can surely destroy, right? Target, get shooting. Anybody?
Huh? I've got this.
I may have to move him to closer range so you can figure it out. There he goes. like a wall here while he's working on that. Is that the ruin again? Oh, ruin, you're so awkward. So it's very rude of me. Someone worked hard on making this thing. I should not yell, but it's awkward. I believe enemies cannot sneak through corners. Also, I may have just destroyed one of my own stone bricks. Cool. So we want one brick there. What do I bet this is overkill? What do you want to say? This is absolutely overkill. Not needed at all. Good strong wall there, I guess. Okay. Oh, okay. The abomination. So what these do is they don't do much damage. Actually, they can't attack, but they spawn more and more and more enemies all around them. So this is a place where AoE is really, really, really strong. Now, I don't think we need a range bonus. We might actually. If nothing else, we can throw up a flag bonus. So this level up here is where the snipers can stand. And there are 3 of them, so putting it there will help 1, 2, 3. And I know they have enough range. The only question will be, can they shoot around the corner here? If they don't kill Big Boy by the time he gets to the wall, do they become useless? Maybe. Okay, we'd like to put arches and Merlons. I wonder if every player who plays this game builds in radically different ways. I suspect so. I'm almost certain it's the case that I build my way, you build your way, and each player gets like a habit of building in different ways. And I think I love that. I think it's a really fun thing about a game like this one, where it's possible to choose what you want to do. Oh, roofs! Oh, roofs! Right, it's raining. We can't have that. Probably on this particular area, we'd win even with no roofs. But this is us learning to have good habits. These windows boost the shooting the character just behind. But I need to move this flag back 1. Is that true? If I'm going to give a range bonus, I think we don't need a range bonus though. So I'm going to leave that as is. We can put 5 characters there. We have 5 archers, I believe. Only 4, plus our beloved Iris will go there too. Okay, if I want to make a roof, what do we need to do? Roof with support. So we need something that will support the roof. Can I go up here? I do wonder how the roof works. Like, is it able to need more support? Wait, why? I wonder if the roof is able to like go very high in the sky with no problems, or if it needs to be immediately above the characters. So clearly a roof for the sniper is not going to be difficult to make. There are many different kinds of roof pieces. If I just go around like this, I think we throw a pinnacle on top with no problems. What are those called? These eaves, maybe? I think eaves might hang out more. Not quite sure. Alright, and then the pinnacle. The pinnacle's only 1 spot. But to build up again, I guess, with each new building, it's still 4 in the middle. Is there a piece that goes in more? No, but I could probably use wood arches to fill the middle. Most certainly not. Most certainly not. You can't do that. Need more support. All right, what if I undo what I've just done? The undo key does nothing. I don't know how long undo stays available. Okay. So may I make bridges over from here? I may. Now, this does not function as a roof, I'm fairly sure. I think it has to be actual roof tiles. Though I'm not seeing a rain pop up there, nor anywhere, so I can't see where rain is, at least as right now. If I put roof on top of that, will that function? Looks so stupid. Looks so stupid. All right, some pinnacles to Isn't it lovely? Isn't it beautiful? I made a roof. I hope that'll work. I'm guessing there's no bonus to light or darkness, at least not quite yet. But this is chef's kiss time for sure, and I'll put some more right in front just to ensure it's looking all right. Are you working all right? Oh, you're so lovely. High grade engineering that. All right, good shape for these snipers now. Behold, behold. How do we do the exact same thing here? So I want them to be standing in these areas. Or they can stand right here, actually. And does that count as a roof? I don't know if that counts as a roof. I have no idea. We want to go higher, though. So, can I use some wood pieces to get a roof in place? We don't have any wood blocks. Important to know that. What if I get rid of this piece here? We have to go shoot it, of course. So, that will almost certainly not work. It's good to know. The thing that I try to do just won't work. I put one here, and then maybe some wood fun. Okay. I like building in this game. Just absolute monstrosity through and through. Roof with support, roof corner. Does that cover? It's not covering all the way. But it does cover, let's see here, 1, 2 locations maybe. Give me the caps. All right. Good enough. We're good, we're good. I'm going to say good enough this time. So snipers, button 3. Let's get climbing to your little nest up here.
Yeah.
Almost. I want you, buddy, to go to this location. Pause the game. I would like Lady Iris to come forward to here.
Yeah.
Is there a stealth button? I think there's a stealth button. Is there? Dismiss? No. Cautious movement. Move to a selected position, but stop to attack any enemy on sight. No. No. Hold, stop moving. Move. Targets. Pick target. I don't think there's a way to move characters in position without having them immediately start shooting, unfortunately.
On my way.
All right, team, let's go, let's go. Well, yeah, they start shooting immediately. And no Iris here. That said,
Where to?
one buddy is indeed missing still.
I'm on. Yes.
One moment.
Yeah.
So this bowman is wet.
Eyes open.
Iris is not.
Huh?
The snipers are not wet. So slight trouble there. That's okay though. Now the snipers, I can choose target. I don't know what we learned there, other than if you have rain, you miss, which indeed we did.
The pálido.
All right, everybody, down we go. And remember, if we need to, we can come back and destroy some of these things.
Masks on.
I think this is where the siren enemy is. I can probably head off this direction for something new. We know we're looking for 2 lost pages. This is where we came from initially. I need to make sure we find anything, any side paths that go down. And some of this is going to be like what is buildable to get up to like weird little hillocks with hidden items. Not seeing anything right now.
Good.
Okay, there's no way to build across this, of course. We can...
Yes.
A unit can't reach
Oh,
its
there's a bit of a
destination.
trouble there. Fine.
We will prevail.
We can go this way, of course, and then I think that's something over here as well. So this would be one of the side paths, almost certainly. Begin with an easy solution. Build one of these. Not right at all. Build a stone piece there, and then one of these. Nope, that's not right. Well, it's fine if we use one of those and then a staircase down. Cool. Across we go.
That's right.
A unit can't reach its destination.
Speaking of staircases, one more of those, please.
For Ogar.
Ah,
Sky high.
more hunters want to join us. So we're not finding the hidden special pages. We're finding more and more troops, though. Awesome. How to get over to there. I've used all of my standard wood pieces, but I know we can destroy those very easily if need be. Let's see if we have to do that before we do anything else here. Can I use stone arches? And then the little wooden pieces across? I can. One of you. They can get to there. They can get across. They can do everything. Iris, by herself, head on over. She can't get there. So we can get there. Forgot about the whole staircase thing once again.
We will prevail.
Hello, troops. What do you know? No story time this time. Just a bunch more materials picked up, and also 3 more snipers. I'm going to add them to the prior sniper group, which is 3 plus you 3 now. Wait.
A unit can't reach its destination.
Okay. So those 3, and then 1, 2, 3 more.
Yeah.
Lots of snipers. Things are happening over here. More materials to get. We're supposed to go this way, so I'm guessing that leads towards the boss fight. So probably this off path is the thing to check out now. What do we need doing? I don't know if I need all of my troops. I may as well move them forward just in case.
As oak for Ogar.
Okay, if we make little pieces from both sides will be fine. We also got some more long ones again. Put those and those. Good stuff. And then we can't head that way, but we could head this way. And those connect immediately. We don't need 2. We can just use 1 to get across, of course. And from here we can head that way. Alright, this will be the first big puzzle of this map, I believe. And I'm guessing we just need Iris to do this. We'll bring the whole mob anyway. Okay, so if I were a good builder, what would I do here? Because I believe we're going to lose support very, very, very quickly. So we can go out first. And then can we build in the middle of this? We can. If I use the one with a forward piece also, we're fine. Nice. I'll need the extra piece if I spend 2 in the first bridges. You think so? We can come back and destroy them very easily. We'll see. I thought it would be a hard solution. Turned out not being a hard solution. Iris, forward! Once again with the first staircase. If I need to go back and destroy them, I never mind doing so. We cannot go that way.
Yes.
Okay. So, going to build one of these.
Good.
I'm glad she can't fall if I push the wrong buttons.
That's right.
Okay, again with the down, down, down. What a lovely staircase.
We will prevail.
She can't go there. Wait, why?
Masks on.
What's up? She got that far.
A unit can't reach its destination.
I think you just don't want to do anything until the path cross is made.
Yes,
We're almost there.
we will prevail.
And again, one of these will be fine. I think a staircase will do it. Extended one, hopefully. It is. Oh, maybe not. Okay. So I put it here instead and then move this one over. I think we're okay. I say okay, I mean we're not okay at all. It's positioned here with the wall in the way is really throwing me off. All right, I think if I just make a stair now, we're fine. Yeah.
The pálido, that's right.
Stuff.
A unit
Staircase
can't
down.
reach
We can
its
destroy this
destination.
one also to save more pieces.
4 Ogar.
Almost there. And looks like no enemies, so she's fine on her own. One last bit here. Long one across. And a little series of these. Get one up here as well. This area seems primarily to introduce us to these staircase plus landing, which we haven't used at all before this.
A unit can't reach its destination.
Hello? Oh, we need a spiral instead. I don't know how much this game has during early access. Has anybody played far enough into it that they know, does the game like stop halfway through? Or is the entire game already made and they're calling it early access while they add more mechanics for endless mode or something? Alright, what happened previously? The story so far.
Another page. Untidy hand.
Curse this rain, curse this expedition. Every day she kicks our feet at dawn. How she can see the sun, I don't know, but all the lands fall in line. Yes, Overseer Aura, of course, Overseer. By your leave, precious Overseer. Ugh, and always one of them on watch, not a moment to get away. Not even sure as I'd risk deserting no more, not after what I'd seen lurking in the drizzle. Don't tell me that's some helpless villager out there. Old Jur knows a bait and switch when he sees one.
Lady Aura had some real crooks in her expedition.
That's what Idris takes away, is there were criminals? What I take away from it is that she lied to her soldiers, saying they're going to save villagers. Maybe in fact they were. If we need to, we can unmake after we move forward. But good stuff, good stuff.
4 Ogar.
Now we'll head on the main path forward.
Yeah.
And will this bridge be the first really challenging one? Okay, on this side, they have a flat landing. So, we can build up here with stone bricks. And then we can have... What's a flying buttress? Are you flying buttresses? I don't think so. And next to Abric, we'll look that up. Cool. Mission successful.
Okay.
And more archers want to join. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Cool. It's alright. Easily fixed. Oh, we can't destroy those, actually. So can we just use the spurs across instead? Of course we can. Of course we can't. How about the smaller ones? Yes, indeed. There we go.
Leave no.
Is that everyone?
We are that's
No Idris left behind.
Where to? On my way. Sure.
Get more salvage.
Post me high.
Hey, Cannoneers! Our first Cannoneers of the playthrough. We really are building up a much larger army on this map than any previously.
good.
Yes?
Welcome, Cannoneers. What's that Willa Cather novel about Nebraska? Oh, Pioneers. We'll call it Oh, Cannoneers from here forward. And even more. Wow. Wow, wow. So new archers. I've not really been using the hotkeys at all, but I keep imagining that I will. So I'm going to continue putting all of my characters into their own special groups. Cannoneers, you're going to be group 4, and there are more ahead again.
On. For Ogar. Masks.
More salvage, including damage boosts. So the boss fight, we're probably to build a whole
We will prevail.
defensive area for, I suspect. Group 4 is cannon plus you, I believe. Group 4.
That's right.
Maybe I'll go off that direction. Let's send Eries to see.
Prevail.
We can definitely go off that direction.
The encampment. We're here. As good a place as any to fortify. And look, is that?
Okay. So it's become a let's build a fortification, apparently. Now that's the lost page. I do want to get that, but I don't want to run in too aggressively.
We will prevail.
In this encampment area, are they encouraging us to build some? We do now have advanced pieces. The general boost, 54 of them. So every character get their very own boost if we want to. But we don't know how to make resource collection yet, so I don't think we're making a real base by any means. They'll probably end up setting up here for the final fight. Don't know if the boss fight will spawn when we get too close, so we should probably build back here instead. Heading over this direction. There looks like evil, but not sure if evil for to fight. But come along, everyone.
Yes.
No evil for to fight yet. I do not want to build until we know we need to build. What do we find on the way?
Right away. On it.
Possibly just nothing.
On my way.
Yep, seemed like a place to enjoy the scenery, but not much else going on right now.
Right away.
So, where's that lost page? Up this way. Alright, Eries and team. We'll learn a bit more about the storyline of the game.
Good.
Nothing to build here at all.
We will prevail.
What happened last time we were here?
For Ogar.
The classical guitar is so good. Like, it makes me feel wistful.
Diary of the Lady Auda, overseer of the expedition to the Alta Pearl, day 32.
Oh, is she gonna say that she is gonna go fight the giant monster and we don't get anything more from her?
It's been a week exploring under this hateful rain, not to mention the menace of those titanic horrors.
Plural. We've only seen one so far, but plural.
Tomorrow, we enter the depths. We've already found the passage. I've been eating double rations to bulk up. The troops don't like it. They think I'm abusing my command. I don't care. I know what lies ahead. They don't.
So I believe the bulking up here is so that she, as overseer, can reset time. I don't know if we're the only overseer who can reset time, or all of them can. Because the overseer here seems that she might have a pearl on her shoulder. I think the pearls allow characters to reset time.
Meanwhile, our numbers dwindle, and those few who remain are bruised, shaken. They're calling the huge beasts sirenas.
Sirenas.
We are not safe here.
Get my Spanish pronunciation right. Sirenas.
Lady Auda. Looks like she made it to the depths. Let me inherit some of her resolve.
Okay.
Sirenas? If they hounded the last expedition, then...
Overseer, the big one, it's coming. We gotta ready ourselves, now!
Okay. So,
That's right.
we're being attacked in all directions. We pause immediately to see what's going on. So luckily nothing coming behind. But, to the forward, I assume that's one of the Sirenas. I've not seen that marker previously. Over here, 100 little buddies. Over here, 100 little buddies also. Okay, as long as we don't unpause, no one can ever hurt us. This is the Stronghold. Small fortified structure used to control an area far from any settlement. Its destruction means a loss of territory and control in this area. So this thing must not fall. It's not a citadel, so it does not defend itself. If we want to, I'm guessing I could go ahead and just defend right here and put absolutely all my troops in this area. I believe the game's encouraging us to split our forces. I'm also wondering if the Sirena does not move out of the pool, if we'll have to push in against her. I hope she can't bombard us from great distance if we set it back some. Okay, we don't see anything of sufficiently high level right now. So if we want to use the archers effectively, we have to have a very, very, very high tower for them to use. We have to have roofs also. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking just like building here maybe. I need to have sufficient space for them to fight. Now the cannoneers want to be at level 0. The archers at level 5, the sniper at level 10. We don't have any lobbers or grabbers this time. Part of me thinks cannoneers split will do well against the 100 on both sides, and then have the snipers focusing on the Sirena, and then the archers moving back and forth as necessary. 100 is a lot, though. Okay, no more blather. Let's just start building. So I know I'm going to need a sniper's nest. And I know if I'm splitting it, it needs to be on this side. So let's just start making it here. We have how many snipers now? Yeah? We have 6 of them. So a pretty large area on top. We don't have any tactical pieces for giving fire or poison or anything. So it just comes to giving them some bonus attack damage. Now, I want to make like one big tower for all the troops, but we could instead have separate towers for truly every character. Okay, I can destroy these with my troops if I want to, but that wastes valuable space, or valuable time rather. So I'm going to ignore that instead. I'm not sure I can build on top of it though. We'll have to see. Okay. So this tower we build needs to be very, very high and very, very strong. It needs to have 6 characters atop it, plus space for other stuff too. Good old other stuff. All right, that's 6 high.
Not enough stone.
We're out of the big stones. As usual, we have so many more of the stone bricks. Now those are 5 high. So, is there a way to see how tall this thing is without like manually counting it? I believe it's 3, 4, 5, 6, and you stay on top of 7. Hey, Anderson, good seeing you. Are we winning? We haven't lost yet. Is not losing the same as winning? I have some doubts. 8. 9. So this is 10 meters, which I believe means that's where the snipers need to stand. I believe this wall has changed the next level of defense. I think I've seen some that are gold flecked also. And I don't know what the gold flecking means. I think it might mean even taller still. But hopefully that's strong enough to hold the sniper positions. Now I know I should use things other than stone. If we lose the staircase up, it's not a big deal. Because I can't imagine moving the snipers off of here. So I'm thinking of using wood. I think I'm using wood to get the snipers up top. Maybe. Well, we know that up top, We're going to want to have our quote-unquote crenellations. And we need to have a roof also. Do not forget the roof, Resorty. The roof is essential as the change from last time. Okay, that's enough location for 5 characters stand. A 6th one. I'm hoping I can make a roof location behind. I'm probably building this exactly backwards. But let's see. Okay, this time we don't have the... this time we don't have the... whatever they're called. Not mangonels, but close enough. And so I'd use these instead, and they give roofs over top if we want to. Now, it'll look a lot nicer if we get rid of this piece here. And possibly build another tower onto the sky. How are we looking at stone pieces right now? Still quite a few basic stone bricks. The one thing we have to keep in mind, though, is we have to have defense for the archers over here as well. And so spending absolutely everything on making a giant pile for the for the snipers is probably a mistake. There's no way to extend range with the with wood. It's gotta be, unfortunately, stone or bust. Consider we making a tower? I mean, I'll consider it. Consideration done. No. Thank you for suggesting, though. Alright. So, one more pile. Let's go. And if we make it, a lot of resources, that's okay.
Not enough stone.
Maybe too high? This is not for archers or for snipers. Snipers want to be at 10 or higher. Like I said, though, I'm going to stay the way it is. I think in a game like this one, I really enjoy learning by failing. And maybe it'll work out after all. That's a nice feeling if so. Spawns for all 6 of y'all now. Awesome. So we want to give them one more window to peek out of. And we'll need to have a staircase up as well as flags. So let me go ahead and just use wood staircase to get them onto the wall. And then flags there and there. And then the giant march to the top. Okay. Here's the gold part. So occasionally one sees little bits of gold wall. Why that's gold and none of the rest of it is, I just don't know. It is the cornerstone. Maybe make it hollow, put the stairs inside. I'm sure it's a lovely idea for people who understand how to make things hollow. I'm the kind of person who, if I make donuts, will make the whole donut and then jam the pastry gun inside to fill it with things. I don't understand how to construct with the filling already inside. Yeah, we'll see what happens. If it falls apart, I really don't mind terribly. We can rebuild again. Is it possible to make this path up without it all falling apart? Let us see. Almost certainly there's not enough space here. Again, I wish I could start from the top here. Let's see. Can it make it? It may actually be able to make it. It probably can't. But, you know, we'll give it a shot. The old college try, as we used to call it. I've actually never called it the old college try. I don't know why anyone would do that. We can save by not using this piece, I think. Do we actually need struts? Or can the staircase support the staircase? Hey, the staircase can support the staircase. Nice. Is this permissible? Why is that permissible? I love it so much. Do you work here? Need more support, right? That is not permissible. We got this though. We'll figure this out. So can I loop back inside now? I doubt I can. Because I was just hanging out with nothing. We're close though. We're close to the top. Hey, very good seeing ya. How you doing? Okay, the way to do this then is gonna be to start building away and then heading closer. Friends, an ad break is upon us. It's going to be time for us to say goodbye for a moment, go do some crossword, and then come right back. I don't know how to think about heights. That's one thing I'm not great at yet. Okay. Is this supportable? Hey, Jomic! Jomic, thank you for the very generous subscription. I appreciate that very much. You want to see the crossword, I think. I think you want the crossword. Or maybe you thought we don't pause the game and you're like, I want to see this man attempt to make a staircase. Who would not want to see a man make a staircase? But again, thank you for the Prime sub, friend. Very, very generous to you. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. All right, we're turning to the puzzle from Tuesday. We have the Tuesday and the Monday still to finish. We're going to do these today. I'm not going offline until these are finished, maybe. Batter's Circle. Batter's Circle. I realize the word batter can refer to, again, people like a cricket player or a baseball player. Doe, batter also. Bunt pan. Bunt pan. There you go. My wife hates making bunt cakes. And I don't know why exactly. She mentioned in passing that her ex-boyfriend, that she was with for a decade or so, always demanded a bunt cake for his birthday. And I've never asked any questions past that, but there must be something about that experience that made her hate making bunt cakes. Because one time very early in our relationship, she said, I will never make you a bunt cake. And I said, I'm not asking. I don't even know what a bunt cake is exactly, but something happened about bunt cakes with my wife. A comedy based on Jane Austen's Emma. It's Clueless. Clueless. A holder of magnetic tape, a cassette surely. Derisive sound. Well, it's a scoff, possibly. The dance associated with the goth Laka is the hula. A hoot? I think you could hoot with laughter, maybe. Cut loose romantically. I remember seeing this one yesterday and being convinced that it was dumps, but cut loose romantically, dumps with two S's? I have no idea. Dark and stormy ingredient. Oh, probably rum or rye. So the disposable fruit part could be a seed, could be a peel, could be a rind. Huh. Scented Davy Jones' locker is scuttle. So rum there. Penis perch. Sit on stools. I thought penis sit on benches. Oh, I think this is true. Glenn Gould's very famous recording of the Goldberg Variations. Apparently, he sat on a trash can. Is that true? He played sitting on a trash can at least one time. I'm not sure it's the Goldberg Variations. Or maybe he had his own special stool he loved. Also, if you listen to Gould's Goldberg Variations, you'll occasionally hear him singing along. This is a professional pianist making one of the finest recordings of the Goldberg Variations ever, probably the finest ever. And you hear him singing along from time to time. He's absolutely delightful. If you've never heard Gould just talking about music, he has this like weird way of thinking about the overlapping themes. So the very last portion of the Goldberg Variations is called the Quadlibet. It's a taking together of two songs that have nothing to do with each other. One's a motet, I believe, and the other one's like some German drinking song, and Bach puts them together in a really, really beautiful way. I believe the German drinking song is called like Peas and Radishes, I Have None, something like that. And so when Gould's explaining how the Quadlibet works, he says, one day I was in the bath and I realized if you start the Star Spangled Banner in its fourth stanza and overlay God Save the King, modulated down whatever way, it's the most beautiful sound. And I love this so much, right? The idea that he is just sitting in the bathtub and says, how can I put weird music together? Absolutely fantastic. You played a concert with Pratt, who sits on a very low bench. Yeah, I know that professionals have their preferred ways of sitting, preferred ways of holding themselves. I played tuba, and so it's the case that I know that some tubists, when they have the slide they use to adjust length to deal with some of the flatness intrinsic in the spools, some will hang their arm way over, some will hold it basically in position the whole time. It just comes down to what you're comfortable with and what works best for your particular styling. Man, when I played piano the back of my teens, my instructor was so aggressive about, you must have perfect posture, you cannot be comfortable, etc., etc. You're a bassoonist? Awesome. One of these days, we're going to put together the Resorty Orchestra, and we're going to play something delightful. I look forward to it. Anyway, Oktoberfest Collectible. Second time today is a Stein. The ad break is over, so I will put 2 or 3 more in and then get back to the game. MIT's business school is Sloan. You're a bassoonist, though. Man, when I think bassoonist or oboe, I just think of those terrible, terrible double reeds. I played up through college, and even college students have trouble getting the double reeds to work just right. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I miss being in band and orchestra. Yeah. There's a long nostalgic story in there. At one point, I thought pretty seriously about trying to major in music, but philosophy called me in instead. Ah, boy. All right, back to the game. It's always like a delightful moment when I'm supposed to be talking about something on stream, namely building my giant edifices, and some other topic comes to mind, like, oh, let's talk about that instead. But we gotta keep playing. Okay, so I sure do not want to waste all of my building materials building this ladder. Though again, once the troops are up there, I can destroy the ladder, the staircase. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Yeah, I just need to get them up there, in which case we can use stone. Absolutely. And stone better supports itself. How do we do this? So, question is, if I get to the top, we don't need that one. If we get to the very top here, we'll need to have a half block. We don't need what I've just made there. The top portion, that's unnecessary. Good. So, oh, I forgot to mention, I ended stream a little early yesterday because I was suddenly feeling very unwell after my recent illness. But I ended stream with just enough time left to watch about 20 minutes of the Wrexham-Chelsea match yesterday. And Chelsea is a Premier League team. Absolutely wonderful. And yeah, Wrexham held on to have a 2-2 tie. Now it is preseason, and as the announcer or commentator repeatedly said, Chelsea has just come off of an airplane, and so they weren't all warmed up in the way that Wrexham were. But it was really delightful to be able to watch my favorite players playing against some very, very good players, some of whom are on, like, the individual players on the Chelsea side are worth more than the entirety of the Wrexham starting lineup. And that is ridiculous to me. I don't understand how football money works, but delightful. Yeah, good call, Kat. Also, first game with a new manager. You can't expect too much. They were really struggling with defensive shape, though. They were just all over the place on defense, and it allowed penetration that a premier team should not be giving up. In the post-game interview, the manager complained about Wrexham having 10 out of 11 players behind the ball, which is not exactly fair. But it's the more football interviews I watch, the more I realize that when I play Football Manager, the things I want to say or am forced to say in interviews are absolutely right on. So you repeatedly say, like, oh, we lost today because they had too many players on defense, rabble, etc. All right, boys, get on up there. Football Manager, what a great idea. I mean, yeah, definitely we'll be playing Football Manager later this year when the new version comes out. I'm pretty excited for it. I know many of you are not a Football Manager at all, but it's a good time. Oh, we didn't make the roof yet. We have to do that still. But snipers in position. Okay, so roof with support. Does that work?
Yeah.
No more rain. Ah. The whole world on TikTok, there are people doing post-game interviews for Football Manager. Football Manager is still a delightful game. I know it's been out absolutely forever, and I know that it's one that has a lot of memes associated with it, but I always really enjoy it. Excited to see a new Football Manager game engine. Me too, Steve. That's actually the reason why I didn't play this past year, was because they said we're going to have a new engine next year, and also to include women characters for the first time. And I'm so curious how they're going to make that work. I know they did a lot of modeling of different kinds of bodies for different running styles and so on. I'm also so curious how they're going to deal with stats. Because, like, let's just take basic speed. It would be very, very strange if a 20 speed on a woman character is as fast as a 20 speed on a man character in the game. Now, maybe they'll do it just to not care too much, because the two sets I don't believe will play against each other at all. Maybe they will. I have no idea. Anyway, excited Football Manager. They'll come along soon enough. Okay. I think I'm putting no one else up there. So it's not time to destroy everything I just made. Which, like I said earlier, this feels so cheesy. I made it strategic. I say strategic, not cheese. But there you go, snipers, in position. We have a tiny bit of time left. I made a huge mistake by unpausing to get my troops up there. Oh, we're on pause right now. All right. Hello, my friends. Good seeing you. All right. Let's turn back time. If I could turn back time. Okay. That's fine. I need a more obvious is the game pause indicator. We'll see. Exactly right, OGN Korea. Chelsea has 1 billion market value. The most valuable character on Wrexham's side is Arthur Congo, who's worth 1.8 million. That is insane. You can get, 40 of our goalkeeper for their, Cole Palmer's was he attacking midfielder maybe? I can't remember now. But yeah, it's something else. All right, welcome to let's make the staircase once more. But this is the way in which the devs avoid the scamminess I'm doing. This is the way in which we avoid the scamminess. Maybe because you can't move characters and not have time go by, you need to have things either very close by to destroy and remake, or you, or you need to just leave things where they are. All right, fine. We'll deal game up there a little later. For right now, though, I can put the roof in, so don't forget that. Okay, do it again. Do it, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it. I've got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good night. All right. Also, we need to build a wall here. We can't have enemies running straight through. So, I don't think I used much stone to get to this location. Now, maybe we did, and I've just kind of forgotten. That's the point which changes colors. I'm going to say that's good enough for now. And we need to make sure there's not an opening to the other side of the tower as well. Okay, so the gold flecks show up occasionally at that size tower. And I guess it moves to this color up farther. Not sure. Is that an opening? Or just one of those places you can't build and so it counts as being closed off? Yes. No. So glad I caught that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, enemies walking directly around the corner feels pretty bad, man. If we need to, we can double thick this. Also, I might want to have other kinds of characters on this wall. So we'll get to that in a little bit. For now, this side of things. And they started building here. I think we often get a little hint of the best place to build. What's nice about this area is it's fairly narrow. We could build back behind and have our enemies get into a little pile right here. I think I'd like that. The other issue, now that I think about it, is that this stone brick is high enough that my lobbers and cannoneers will be unhappy using it, where the archers will be just fine. So maybe archers go here and cannoneers stay on this side. I'm not sure. Okay, let's set up some kind of murder hole, I think you all call it. By building all the way around here. Okay, is that sealed then? Looks like yes, it is. Good. Let's go ahead and build up all the way around. And I think I want to use my cannoneers on this side, perhaps all by themselves. One second. I think we found a hole. I think we found a hole right here. Okay. Now we'll come this way. This is a game that, while I'm really enjoying it, I realize I can't commentate about anything other than what I'm doing while playing it, which I know is not maybe the best of content. It'd be good if I could talk about other things while playing the game, but I have to pause if so. Okay, so the cannoneers want to be a level 4. This is roughly level 4, but it's not the thickest wall. So I think something we can do, and this might be false. If it's false, I'm going to look very dumb in a moment here, is strengthen the wall the last little bit, and then have them on a platform just behind. Medium height, cool. And making sure that none of the building here is counting as low height. So these are, but they are in front of stronger walls. Hopefully good. Okay, time then to get some troops up to the level. I'm less concerned about this side, I believe. There are hundreds coming in, but it's not the boss side. So I'm hoping I can clear this side with the cannoneers and then move the cannoneers over. Wouldn't it be amazing if the cannoneers could just stand up here and blast? I think they can't shoot over the trees, though. I think trees are complete blocks. Okay. So we want a little platform for the troopers just behind. And there are 4 of them, and each one's 2 by 2.
Yes?
Oh boy, people in the way. Just move real fast, team. Thank you. I know I'm going to want to have flags behind as well. It needs to be probably... They can share flags amongst themselves. We need to have roof also. Oh, shoot. I doubt the cannoneers can shoot over the roof. In fact, I'm actually not sure how cannoneers work at all. So if I mouse into them right now...
Cannon ready!
Because we're not in combat, I can't see their range. I'm fairly sure.
Why not?
Okay, we can. Can, a near. So they can't shoot over because they're so far down right now. I just wonder if we get them up there, what will happen. Well, we'll see that in a second. For now, that is 1, 2, 3. We want to have one more platform for the big boys. And if they can't shoot over the wall, we'll replace these with, we should probably have range extenders regardless, but other than weaken the wall, I think. Is that true? Yeah, the walls go down to being less strong then. We'll see what happens when we get up there. Okay. So we want to have one more flag, which can be on wood, but...
Yeah? Okay.
I'm not quite sure under what conditions an autosave is made. The time anchors. I don't know if it's when you finish building a building or each piece you put down or what. Okay. Despite the fact that the characters are 2x2 wide, I think they can climb up single staircases. Now this might in fact be false. That's nowhere near right. Alright. I don't think a staircase will fit here correctly. Yeah, most certainly it will not. So, we'll have to build out instead. That's just fine. Let's get rid of this one. Then continue with a little strut. There are no little struts. We'll have to use one of these instead. And then a spiral there. Beautiful. All right, are you allowed to get upstairs now? You are. It's only a little bit of time passed. So can you shoot over the wall? They can. Awesome. Awesome, they can. So pleased. I wonder how high of what they can shoot over. So if I give them the windows, which give range bonus also, they don't get the range bonus. They can still shoot over. Now, I wonder if we get rid of both of these, does the window give the wall bonus that we'd like to have so much? We give range bonus and wall bonus both then. It does. All right, it worked perfectly. The more I play this game, the more the tactical part of my brain is needing to work. Like, some of the solutions are feeling a little bit obvious, but that's a-okay. Okay, cannoneers go there, and there,
A low volley. All right.
and there. Okay, cannoneers have position. Is that enough to fight this area? Gosh, I have no idea. We have no other bonuses to attack other than the flags. I don't quite know how far away the snipers can shoot. I'm not going to remake their tower. We need a roof also. I'm not going to remake their tower, but I wonder if I put them in a central location here if they could shoot in both directions. If they do shoot kind of slowly, so not totally sure. Okay, we're going to move the cannoneers over still. We'll do that in a second. A lot of building. I think one challenge I have in this game, and it's not a big challenge by any means, one challenge I have in this game is, after a certain moment, I feel like I've solved the problems, and I want to say, like, okay, do I actually want to execute building? Like, it's one thing to look at and say, I'm not quite sure how this is going to go, and quite another to say, oh, I know what to do now. I'm going to do it now. Are you now out of the rain? He is awesome. I don't know if this block here will block line of sight. I worry it might, so we can get rid of that. And then replace it with just two more on the side. Actually, doesn't matter. The height's the same regardless. Okay, cannoneer wall is done. Hooray! Now, let's think about this side. There are going to be a bundle of enemies coming all the time. I would like to put Ira on this side, or Igris on this side, rather. I probably want to put the archers there also. So, let's begin thinking about how to make archer platforms. I know we can have these facing in both directions scaffolds here. And so, will these support windows? I doubt they will. Yeah, it's got to be non-wood. Though I like what I just did very much, until we learn about wooden windows, not going to work. Okay, instead, we can use the stone version of the same thing. No, we can't, because it's not unlocked for this map. Put these out instead. You know what? Because we don't have one clear door, which I think is the weakest part of the wall, it's not clear to me where the enemies will attack. I do also worry, though, that when the snipers... I was going to say I'm worried the snipers can't find a target, but I think if I have them just focus on a siren forever, that's the way to go. And trust that other people can deal with the smaller enemies. One challenge is going to be if the enemies get through the wall will begin falling down. And I don't know if my characters die from fall damage, but I can easily imagine they would. So that'd be pretty bad, obviously. Now, we have how many archers? That's this key. We have 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, lots more than 6, so Ira can go there also. Does she have a preferred height? No, she really does not care at all. Okay, we want one more wall behind for flags again. We need roofs as well. The roofs now. Not those. Yes, these. I bet we can make a really attractive base at some point. Though attractive, not important to me. What's important is battle. I wonder if my snipers can walk on top of these. I bet they can. It looks like it's a flat location, but not important right now. All right, so we need one more small area of support. If I get rid of these walls, I can turn them into the pieces that flare out instead, I think. Is that true? That is true. And then we can put flags on those instead of remaking everything or making a larger way to get up. So you 3 are hits. You 3 are hit, and then you. Okay, time for staircases, and then for thinking about more supportive locations for the bombardiers. Because there's no way they can use this at all right now. Yeah, not sure with bombardiers. Because they are 2x2. We could potentially break into the wall here and have more windows halfway up for the bombardiers to work. We'll come to that in a second. Actually, could be right now. So, as long as they paused, we can dig in. Don't you worry, team. It's all fine. Don't you worry. The bridge between the 2 locations might save some stair work. I'm sure you're right. We have lots of materials still. If we didn't have materials, I would then be totally willing to change everything around. But we have lots of materials, so I think I'm fine. Thanks for the thought, though. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this one. I love how it shakes. I love the feeling of precarity, I suppose. At any moment, all my hard work might collapse. Huh. So this section says no. Why does that section say no while the others don't? We'll get to that in a second. For now, I know you want to rebuild this section. Give it a window also. That section says yes. So it's just this bit. Oh, it's the whole back wall also, obviously. Not sure about the front section. The front section should be the same as others, but... Huh. Well, okay. So... Port... On the very back edge will happen. We have to make sure, first of all, that we have a place for the bombardiers to stand, and that'll be right here. There are 3 of them. There are 4 of them. There are 4 of them. So 1, 2, 3. Not quite enough space for all of them, but 3 might be sufficient. And then we can try to support from this side somehow. We use these supports. It does nothing. Okay. Okay. Boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So, if I throw a little... The problem with the pillar is that I need my troops to stand there. So we can try to pillar from behind, I suppose. But I think it's not going to be sufficient support. They didn't help any of them. What if set the exact same thing next door here? Fun with buildings. Okay, that helps a little bit. That's good. The problem is the middle section there. So maybe only location for 2 big boys, unfortunately. Okay, this section is concerned. It's possible I'm not quite clever enough for this part. I mean, we don't have any kind of support that goes in all directions. We have the individual spurs, we'll call them. We'll find some other way to get my cannoneers in there. Huh. I'm a little confused about that front section still. We'll get it, though. We'll get it. Oops. This is giving us space inside, so we are doing better than previously. This will work out. This will work out. Looking at your leave the game is structurally unsound. Yeah, I mean, I need the game to believe in me a little bit more. After all I've done for the game, that section's fine now. It's just this little bit here. And I think that's because the inner portion is unsupported. So, if I get rid of that, and support... If I get rid of that, and then support with these... We did it! We did it! The issue is how on earth do we get my cannoneers inside now? Alright. So. If I remove this little bit here, let's continue undoing everything we've just done. Alright, that is fine. Ish. Oh, come on. Come on, you're fine. You're fine. My hope was we could make a hole through the middle here that my big boys could climb up. It's so hard to see. Is this feeling plausible, team? Oh, it looks so horrible. Alright, maybe we've decided we're not going to use the cannoneers. As much as I love what I've made there, I do not think it's possible for me to load people in. Hello? Oh, the arches is the issue. Yeah, there's probably some way to do this. It requires construction acumen that's beyond me, though. Everyone good? Everyone's good again. I mean, the way to go would be from this side, certainly, but... But if I start removing things... I knew we're hitting staircases. I know OBS from the beginning you want me to make a staircase inside. I'm refusing now because I feel like I've been defeated by the game, obviously. Do we just go with it? Do we go with it and see what happens? We have to get people up on the wall, of course. Okay. If I can just make this section too wide, we get people in there. I think they have to be the opening has to be too wide for them to get through Wolf Spider. It's the cannoneers, and they're the big boys.
Cannon ready!
So we need to get some little more space here. I'll work on that. Let's see. So I know I'm going to need to get a staircase up to there regardless. We'll start doing that. Wait, I know they can use smaller staircases. Can they slide through? I guess I'm just assuming they can't. Maybe they can, though. Be pretty cool if so. One more. Okay, I don't actually want to move him.
Yeah?
I just want to see if it's possible. Where's your home?
Yeah.
Hello?
Uh-huh.
No, it's not possible right now, unfortunately.
A low volley. Why
Okay.
not?
So... are there other ways to support this? If I just use little baby blocks, what happens? Needs more support. What if I use an arch on an arch? Well, acceptable does not give enough support. Wait, I don't need this. I don't need this. We're good. We're good. Ha! Okay. Bombardier guy, you can get there, can't you?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
All right. So, because the sniper needs to get to this section right here. So just a matter of getting staircases now to here and to here both. Then we're good to go. Okay. I would like to give a bonus to the bombardiers also. They'll help one of them. If we have another staircase here. And what's Ancient Tanya's old line? Shake it, baby. That's a good one here. Good old shake it, baby behavior. Okay, so to come here after we've cleared this area. Perfection. Now the world's mightiest staircase is needed. Or possibly two of them. I have lots of materials still, correct? Not that much, but surely enough. Okay. So, is there a way I can share staircases? I'm sure there is. Cool. And then just get to this level and then try to get up above. I'm so grateful that on this level, at least, you have all the materials you want to make the buildings your dream. I think this game would be far more frustrating, and maybe it becomes more frustrating later in the game, if you as the player do not have access to make the things you want to make. At some of them, I'm kind of curious why there are limitations to what you can build in these maps. There must be some interesting balancing reason for that. I'm not sure what it is, though. Okay, we can use wood beyond here. No, we can't. Maybe we can. We're going to go half that distance. Okay, so we'll use a little block, a big block. Okay, it's not possible to climb from there to there. All right, they have their own staircase. Everybody gets their own staircase. They signed up with me for functional work, not for, you know, good work. Occasionally I look at the DIY subforum on Reddit, or like the paving subreddit, where there are people who have like substantial skills in the construction trades, and then people who try to do things themselves without looking at any tutorials, and how absolutely terrible some people's DIY projects are. Like, I get it. If you don't have enough money yourself to afford a tradesman, and you sure would like to have a, backyard deck, you're gonna do what you gotta do. But occasionally people are so convinced they've made an absolutely perfect, well-functioning, deck or a concrete patio, and the tradesmen there always say, like, it's gonna work for a couple years, but that's that. Okay, I think we're good. I think we may actually be good to try the battle. So, snipers
Yeah, right.
up that way.
The pale game.
Archers up this way. Your second life after being a bassoonist as a crane operator, the DIY make you laugh? Absolutely. It's amazing. Like, I'm definitely not a tradesman. I come from a trades family, but I'm not one. But I think it's the arrogance at times. Like, whoops, I moved the sniper's wrong location. I think it's the arrogance that people are convinced that it doesn't take any substantial skill to do, whatever kind of DIY prod they're into, especially electricity, because my dad's an electrician. It's always very funny when people just like, they get convinced they can just push the buttons and hope for the best. So, you watch DIY videos, see why you want to hire someone. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think it makes sense to have Iris support this side, then move over also. So, I'm going to give Iris a little perch of her own on this side. Yeah, as much as I enjoy knowing how to do things, which I enjoy learning the ways in which to change the world through technology and labor and so on, especially electricity and plumbing, I'm happy to leave it to the experts. Man, when we were leaving our house in Nebraska, like 2 weeks before we were leaving, maybe 3 weeks before we were selling, we discovered that there was a pipe leaking in the floor between the first floor and the basement. Initially, it was like the tiny bit of discoloration on the ceiling. Like, oh, that's not so good. It's not so good. Now, the people who ultimately bought our house were buying during the absolute insanity of a few years ago. And so they waived the inspection, which means we could have left it as is. But we decided to get it fixed. But man, when you're trying to sell a house, and then all at once, you realize there's a major problem. It is not a good feeling. Luckily, we were living in a very small town then, and so it led to just calling in a favor with the local handyman and the plumbing company, and they both showed up pretty quickly and helped us out. It's pretty good. Hey Dyer, what game mode is this? This game mode is the Expedition. We're doing Expedition right now. Our very first boss fight, I do believe. So we'll see how it goes. A whole bunch of building. Yeah, the pure insanity though of people waiving inspections. Like, our house is in good repair, but it's so easy to not discover some major problem. Alright, good night, Slivers. Feel better soon. Alright. Are we ready? I don't know if we're ready.
We will prevail.
We're gonna give it a shot, though. Everyone move out! Everyone move out. I'm considering running and getting some coffee before we actually do this fight. I think that's a good cliffhanger for a quick coffee break. There's a spot for Iris right here. We come to this side. Do we believe? I wonder if there's some bit that's not plugged at all that we need to restart to plug up again. Okay, friends, I made some coffee. We've been live now for 3 hours and 15 minutes. We'll be playing a while longer today. So thank you for being here. Let me put up the AFK screen back in just the briefest moment with coffee in hand. Kindly get yourself some coffee, maybe a little stretch, maybe, I don't know. I'm not going to say go watch another stream, but have a good time. 2 or 3 minutes, BRB. It'll be a great time. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for the follows, subscriptions, and otherwise. It's been a lot of fun for sure. All right, be right back. Okie dokie. Hello again. Glad to be back. We'll get ourselves into our actual fight now and see if we built substantially strong enough walls to keep out the enemy. Hopefully. While gone, of course, Mr. Fritz, my cat, decided to come down and have a little conversation time. I always enjoy that. Mr. Fritz the cat also attempted to block my path down the stairs, come back to see you all, and he ran into my leg while I was taking my first step. I did not fall in the stairs, however I stumbled just slightly, knocking my coffee a little bit. Coffee drops fell out of my cup and onto Mr. Fritz's back. Now, the coffee's not overly hot, but cats don't like getting wet. Maybe Mr. Fritz will learn his lesson not to run into me while I'm trying to walk down the stairs. Oh, Fritzward. Oh, Fritzward, why are you this way? Yeah, I so wish I could make him satisfied with the amount of time we spend up there. It's just, he always wants more. Anyway, friends, here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. We may need to reload the game, but we'll see. Oh, I wonder if there's anything I could have done differently. I mean, we could put more troops on this side. I really wonder if I should be cleaning this side as fast as possible. Hey, you just stopped at a cat? Oh, if you're on the Discord, I'd love to see cat pictures over in the animal picture page. Hopefully the cat adoption is going well. Hopefully the cat's learning a lot and having a lot of fun. We could speed along the game if we wanted to. I'm gonna just take it slow though. I'm alright with that. His name is Festus? That's an adorable name. That's great. Fritzward's been around with us for a long time now. Probably like 14 years, 13 years. He's getting to be an old boy. He's still so kittenish though. I think he will forever be kittenish. That's okay. Oh man, the amount of time that one spends building in the game compared to how long the actual fights are is really lopsided. At least how poorly I build it is. And so I do kind of wonder, like, I should not wonder. I feel like the game is so good at building up anticipation. You've done all this work. Now let's see how it works out. It's a cool way of testing, or being tested, I suppose. So I think I do that very well in this game. The emotional contours of it surprise me, and not just in the storyline. All right, the horror. She's a siren. She has so many little friends. So because she produces so many little friends immediately, I start thinking, man, I wonder if I should have had the bombardiers on this side. That said,
Yeah.
snipers. I would like you to specifically target her. Are you doing so now? Huh? Are we not in range? Oh, friends. Okay. Does anyone know why I decided to put the sniper nest on the far left side instead of the far right side? Like, if they were on the far right side, they would definitely be in range of the boss. Because on the far left side, though, they most certainly not in range of the boss. No one's in range of the boss. Good. Now, does she actually do any damage herself? Uses various powerful attacks depending on the situation. So I'm thinking about moving my snipers out. Oh, come on. I was so proud of making my 10 high wall. Does she move? Gosh, I hope so. Gosh, I hope she does. I have no idea. I would really appreciate if she would. Oh, maybe we're good. Awesome. I should probably attack the wall. Oh, thank goodness. We're all good. Okay, so Sniper Friends, you're number 3. You're going to target her as she pops up. There she is. Okay. She has 7,000 house. Oh my goodness, so many friends. Alright, the wall is holding so far. I might need to have a double thick wall. We'll know in a moment here. Okay, also we can use
Eyes open.
Idris's special attack. It's AoE.
Hold them asunder.
I wonder if Idris could hold this solo, actually. I'm going to move one Cannoneer over already. Go.
I can't wait.
Oh my goodness! So for the first time, we have a character here who blasts the wall. She's almost killed all of my bowmen. Alright, Cannoneer, hold your ground. Very, very good. Alright, Idris, we need your help straight away. It's tower defense time. It's tower defense time. Alright, Cannoneer, turn and fire. We can AoE blast again. Almost. Please? Are you ready? It's hard to see his cooldown. Alright, there we go. This side is basically cleared. So
Low volley. Cannon ready.
the cannons are almost done. Alright, Sniper Tower persists. Enemies at 934 health. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. $100 health remaining. The siren's down. Oh shoot, we have to protect this thing. I totally forgot we had to protect this thing. Okay, Irina,
Shines.
you have your blast thing. Get to it. Good. Cannoneer, turn this way. The siren's down. We're good. Sort of. Irina, run away.
Yeah.
Can the snipers see anything? All of my archers are dead, by the way. So this sniper's saying, I'm almost dead. Unfortunate.
Eyes open.
Irina's recharging. Fine. We're good. Even if all the snipers die, we're absolutely fine.
We will prevail.
We're under attack.
No, you're fine. So would it make sense to get the snipers off the tower? Can they see right in front of them? It's really hard to see their targeting. I think it's red up close. Snipers! Except for one guy. Off the tower!
A unit can't reach its destination.
I didn't move any cannoneers over here, did I? Tower took a little bit of damage. It's fine, though. We no longer have roofing, so we might have a problem with missing a lot. That's fine. Cool, we win. We will. Oh, what a mission! What a mission, huh? What a mission!
It's over. Their Sirena is dead. I feel like I can finally breathe.
Cool.
Overseer, an urgent message from Ogar.
Why does my stomach shrink to see this scrap?
How the Overseer looked when she saw that raven, I will never forget.
Achievement, complete downpour on any difficulty. So now we have finally found an enemy who is able to attack the walls. And she didn't just attack the wall a little bit, she completely wrecked the wall. I think her first hit destroyed the Archer's life but 1 point, and her second hit broke the wall entirely. So I wonder if I need to have multi-thick walls against characters like that. Or I do wonder, had I had my snipers in range from the beginning, if we could have done a bunch more damage and maybe downed her before she destroyed the wall. But wow, wow, wow. Oh, that's the most stressful level so far. That was amazing. Amazing. All right, downpour completed. We spent an hour paused. Good. Good. So what's this special message we got?
Overseer Edis. Algar besieged. Casualties high. Return immediately. The expedition can wait. We must go back at once.
Oh no. The lead defender of the city left and the city gets attacked. Must return to this mission. This kind of mission is a expedition mission. So again, not a colony builder one. As an expedition, I know that I want to keep the buffs not on Citadel, but instead on our character. And I didn't previously unlock a Let's Heal the Wall. I think it might be good now to have a Let's Heal the Wall unlock. And I have one more unlock for right now. What's this? Volatile Cannonball. Cannoneer shot an explosive cannonball that deals high air effect damage. Sure. Good. Alright. It is now noon my time. We've completed 2 missions so far today, I believe. But now it's time to retreat at once to go defend the home. Mission Home and Heartache. Overseer, oh, I read that one. Joan, the Scholar of Holgar, asks us to return. We will do that. Must reach the city walls. Alright, so we actually don't have to defend the place, just get to the place for right now at least. Very good. Friends, in our hours past though, it is time for a quick little 3-minute ad break to do a little bit of crossword puzzle. And, also some ads also. Crossword though is the important part. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself. As I said earlier, I suspect that today is the last day of our playthrough of this game for right now. And I think I'm going to, what am I going to do? I'm going to probably play our normal Saturday game tomorrow, Crypt Master. And then on Monday, we might be starting our Hearts of Iron playthrough. I'm not sure. 20 questions category. I have no idea. Array on a check-in table. So check-in table might be like name, reason for coming, time. Something may be wrong here. I mean, the word name fits. HOI is grindy. I mean, I don't mind that so much. It's just one of these paradox games I don't know anything about yet. Italian song on which Elvis's It's Now or Never was based. Oh, I have no idea. It's Amore, possibly. No, it doesn't fit. I may want to practice a game myself before stream it. I've got no time, unfortunately. At this point in my life, all of my gaming is on stream. So if we're going to play a new game, I'll be grinding on stream. At some level, I try to put out good content, but yeah, I only have so much time in my life for gaming, and so if I need to grind before stream, I'd have to cancel stream in order to do the grinding, so it's too bad. A hot pepper name for a Caribbean capital. There's that place, there's a Kingston, Jamaica. There's I don't know what else is over there. You know what country I want to play as? No idea, Blue Link. I know absolutely nothing about the game other than it happens during World War II, I believe. And that's generally all I know. No, and I know that I may not put out the most compelling content while I'm learning the game, but I think there's a large number of you all who will watch me no matter what I'm playing, and a large number of you all who want me to play this game for a very long time. So I think people will tolerate my... I mean, if people are tolerating those staircases I'm making in this game, they'll tolerate some Hearts of Iron learning. What took the stick out of gum per a commercial ditty? I have no idea. Complete is a Mad Lib story. Fill in. Disposable fruit part. The pod, like peas in a pod. Figures in red. Figures in red. Lips, possibly. Liabilities. Losses. There we go. Hair dryer brand. I have no idea. 1940s automaker Preston. My father found this story really interesting. I think I've seen a movie about this guy. Can't remember what it is though. Jousters mounts. They mount steeds. What is it? I should be able to remember this guy's name. Yeah, my dad is really into him. Preston. Be inclined. Bend, possibly? Possibly. A charlatan. A heretic. A trickster. A quack. Something like that. A pro blank. Proportionally. Pro... Uh-oh. It's by head. What's the word for head, though? Oh, boy. Actor who plays the cheap seats. A ham. Very good. Takes care of. Sees to. A football strategy in which strategy in which strategy isn't discussed. It's a no huddle offense. Just keep going. Euphoria with a boon at the end. Unsure. Play as Germany in 1936 and just win. Hey, we'll see. I mean, not to be a little too on the nose, but I probably want to play as the good guys for at least one playthrough. Though is it possible to change history? Where, like, you can have Germany be the good guys? Not to be overly American, but, you know. What does this be? On the moon. To the moon. Mooning. Not sure. I'll put bend back in. Might be wrong. Or just bent? Bend? I think feels wrong either way, but okay, a little bit more. Brilliant quality, no idea. A food product once marketed as an option for people with a fear of frying, a shake and bake, and I helped. Bind with a belt. Bind. Could be tied, I don't know. No longer on the table, say. Eaten. Wasn't straight. Well, again, bend. Wasn't straight. Lied. Bright. Bright. Smart. Good. Enough for now. Good guys, bad guys, all matter of perspective. Yeah, as I said before, one reason that I hesitate to play Hearts of Iron and haven't played it, though I've been playing Paradox games for, I don't know, like 5 years now, is I worry that chat's gonna get weird. Not you all. You all are delightful, but if I don't know. I don't even want to breathe the words into the air. I don't want people to get weird. And so if I play as Germany, are people going to get weird? Maybe. If nothing else, I can quit. I can quit and go play CK3 or Victoria or something. And like I realized in Victoria, we did play Belgium, and we were the monsters. But the entire time I felt very, very bad about it, and no one in chat got weird about it. Like, no one insisted, yes, the rubber slavery in the Congo is a good thing. King Leopold, a great guy, they deserved it, right? No one got weird that way. I swear that people get weird at Hearts of Iron, so I don't know. All countries at Hearts of Iron can go Axis or allies. Oh, really? That's amazing. It's amazing. Maybe I'll play Australia. Maybe Australia would be fun. Play EU4 instead. I've played EU4 twice. I just don't know how to stream it well. It's a game that's overly repetitive for me because it's of the Paradox games the most spreadsheety, and I love spreadsheety, and I like playing that kind of game off stream if I had time, but streaming I don't know how to do it terribly well. Maybe we should try it again though. Anyway, time for a mission in this little one. We'll see. And as always, if Hearts of Iron goes poorly, we can always just stop playing after spending all of the money on all the DLCs. Very good. Is our house on fire?
No.
Oh. Who could have seen this coming?
Keep moving. We can't be too late.
All right, must hurry, hurry, hurry. Maybe my title for Monday's stream will be "Brand New Player. Please don't be weird." And I believe we. Oh,
Fly ahead. The walls. Oh, stars, please.
oh, this is solo mission. Where are all your friends? So Idris hurries ahead this time, and it looks like we have a day-night cycle on this one, which I haven't had previously, or maybe we're just stuck in night, we'll see. So we will be fighting on the way. We do have 2 abilities now, one that heals walls, probably not great. The other one, massive area of effect damage. So I think as we were leaving the city, we said, I guarantee that we're going to have the city attack while we're gone.
We will prevail.
Alright, there are horrors in this direction.
We will prevail.
I can't build it all right now. Oh no, dead friends! So there's no building currently, it's just a matter of climbing where we can climb. A lot of death.
Masks.
A lot of despair. Can't go that way.
We will prevail.
I think the only mission in this map is to get to the walls. There were no special items to find. Will I be in charge of the city now?
Yes.
Oh. Are they going to turn into horrors? Oh no! The horrors are humanish. Oh, please don't turn into horror. Injured bowmen, this does not look good. And if they took our capital, they have like amazing casters and so on, or it'd be new horrors.
That's right.
Oh no. Hi, buddy.
What happened, Ho Guardian? Tell me there are the survivors.
The Order of Veils, eh, Overseer?
Okay. I don't know how the zombification works. As we walk past, will we turn?
We will prevail.
Or maybe it needs to be filled with mist first. I don't know.
For the outer bulwark has fallen. No, no, no.
It's an interesting way to do a story game.
Masks on.
To have these kind of walking simulator levels.
We will prevail.
That I think could have been presented as just a
Yes.
like
That's
cutscene,
right.
but instead you get to walk through the place where you were previously. I think that's effective in some ways. I know many other RPGs do that kind of thing where you go back to the city where your beloved lived and you realize that, oh no, she's not there anymore. She surely didn't die, did she? No. No.
We will prevail.
Oh, it has the inner bulwark fallen.
Ogar. Masks on.
Oh no. This is called what, the something gate. I can't remember what it's called. Horror gate maybe.
Masks on.
The horror gate has been taken by horrors.
No. The gate. The city. There's nothing left. I stopped the horrors, the Sirena, but still, Ogar fell. The last city. No, I cannot. I will not allow it. Ogar belongs to us. No matter what befalls me, no matter how many times I have to... I won't let this happen. This didn't happen.
Oh, going back in time again. Now, how she can get there safely? That was our mission. So, like I said, a little bit walking simulator that one. Our mission was to walk to home and heartache. I want to speedrun that one, I believe. Fastest ever possible. Weird mission. So I think when she goes back in time, I don't know. Does she stay in the exact same location? Would she be able to defeat this arena if she were not there? Huh. I feel paradox afoot. I thought we got one insight.
We approach the verge of our world. Each step. Oh God! Our home. They need us. Gather your gear, everyone. Forget the sea. We're going back to Hogar. Another chance. Another choice.
Oh, is there gonna be a mechanic where you can't do both missions? You have to choose what mission you want to do.
This fold in time. I'm exhausted. But I cannot rest. I'm going to have you fly ahead, Hermes. This time we get to Hogar fast.
As I said previously, I don't know how far early access goes on this game, but the defense of our big cities like, could be an end of early access. So we have one knowledge point. I want to do the tower defense. I really enjoy tower defenses, but I worry if I do that, it will destroy Horgar all at once. Let's do a tower defense. So we have one open point. We can't yet pass to the third level beyond Prodigy. That needs something prior to that. If I'm doing tower defense, we don't need citadels. But there's nothing else for me to unlock, correct? Yeah, so we'll go ahead and re-strengthen our citadel, I guess. Alright. Tower defense fun. Herald, some truth been cut off in the swamps. You can send aid, do it, says Joan. Defend the shrine from horror, protect an ancient beacon from all attack. Tower defense, yes. And again, this is when we don't have Eatery so long. So, it's just a matter of using the troops we have.
Cut off, low on gear, and up to our necks in muck. Best be quiet.
Good idea. We'll hammer up some walls and get these cannons set up.
Cannons? Now, hang on a minute.
When we're ready, we'll lure those horrors towards the shrine and blast them to pieces, quietly.
Alright, here's how tower defense works. We did that previously. That's fine. So once again, they're coming from only one direction. I do wonder if they'll have a second direction eventually. The special mission is to block them before they get to the beacon right here, instead of to the stronghold behind. Fun little claw traps. I haven't seen this previously. Stuns any horror that steps on it, preventing its movement for a short time. Also, occasionally I say the word horror. I don't sprout the R's enough. It sounds like horror. I apologize for my inability to enunciate. Alright. So we have all the different characters here except for the ones that slow anyone. We have one cannon, we have one sniper,
Post me high. Huh?
a variety of bowmen and lobbers, and that is that. Let's go and see what we have at the beginning here. So the throwing poison is encouraged to be used. That's the only thing that's preset, it looks like. Now, what else do I have? It's raining here, so we need to have roofs. We have no other bonuses to damage. I think the Cannoneer gets a bonus off of the poison also, correct? Lobbers and Captors, no. Maybe Cannoneer has the bonus on fire, I'm not quite sure. Alright, so what we know is we're going to have a lobber, or all three lobbers together. I'm going to make my sniper number 1 this time.
Yeah.
Control 1 on you.
Huh?
I'm going to make my Cannoneer number 2.
Yes.
I'll have my lobbers. Whoops. Lobbers is number 3. And then my archers is number 4. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Alright, so lobbers. We'll start with you right here. I want to give them a range bonus also, so we'll go ahead and build some basic walls. Got plenty of wood, plenty of stone. We need to have windows here to ensure they have longer range, so I will use stone as the basic support. Okay. If I put... Actually, don't need that corner, do we? The corner's not necessary. Just the windows. And actually, factually, we could go here instead and have all three characters standing as close as possible up front. But I do worry a little bit about how long it takes the enemies to get past. You know, will they come this way also? Which makes me think a lot on this side as well. It does make some sense. So one more window then. Cool. Okay. Cannoneer. Some part of me thinks Cannoneer here could be very cool. I don't know. I don't know nothing about Cannoneer.
Sky high.
Nor Sniper for that matter.
Where to? Go low and throw.
And we want the Sniper to be on high ground. I'm not sure if we'll be able to build it. Cannoneer friend, I'm just going to dump you here for right now. We'll see what happens. Now, the Sniper can shoot pretty far, but I'm not quite sure how far that is. Because last time, you might recall, we made a beautiful Sniper tower that led to our Sniper being out of range, unfortunately. Let's construct a tower here and see what happens, I guess. I want to be above 10. Also, we do need to have roofs. I mentioned that a moment ago and then didn't actually do it. So I wonder how much of this level will just be, do you know how to make roofs?
I can't wait.
Okay. Because last mission was, do you know how to, create overlapping buffs? That's not a good position. Control Z. Yeah, for some reason Control Z doesn't work right away. It's a little bit of a bug, but sometimes you're able to place the... or unplace, rather, the things you've made immediately, other times less so. As before, we'll probably have to drop our lobbers back after a moment. I'll probably drop them back to here. Do we have bridges this time? I mean, they wouldn't help us anyway, but no, we seem not to. And I don't think I can get a more direct path over to here, because there are things in between I can't build through, I'm afraid. This is a really nice narrow location. Really, really nice. Okay. I guess for now I'm just going to make the Sniper tower, and then trust that the archers can, you know, stand here and just shoot some. We'll need to have a roof for them also, though. Okay, the monumental tower that is belonging to the snipers. Up you go. There's only one of them, so when I say belonging to the snipers, I mean belonging to a sniper. That's 6 tall. That's 8 tall. So, is it saying that this point is 8 tall or 10 tall, or if I go up one more, it's 10 tall? We can tell by using the lower stone brick. This is 10 tall, it's saying. Got it. Okay, so next up then we need our tiny little sniper's window. And that's all of our range extenders. No idea if it's a good use of them, but it is what it is. And now we climb, climb, climb. And as usual, climbing can be done with wood. We have quite a bit of wood, so we just need to get one person up there. So up, 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 up. Half block work for that last one instead. Cool. And then little staircase on it. On some of these levels, blueprints are super useful. On this kind of level, it seems somewhat less so, because each construction one makes is so very different. That's pretty much all of the wood supports I have. So I'll move to stone supports now. Another half one. And we'll stay with stone. Definitely not the most efficient usage of... not the most efficient usage of bricks I've ever used, but we have lots extra still. And I'm curious to see what we're given going into the next phase. I believe there are 2 waves on this map. And and often there's a big change in available items. Now, this is a map where if I want to, I can move my sniper up top and then immediately remove his ladder or staircase. I may have missed a stair. I did. That's terrible. Giggle Eagle, good catch. Oh no, we're gonna remake the whole thing. Woo! Hey, thank you all for catching that. Yep, definitely didn't see it. Alright, this is fine. Don't you worry, team. We got this all sorted. A little more entertainment. There you go. Sniper friend! Here you go, stand right there. I'll be curious to see his range once he's there. So I do kind of wonder if I should have put him farther forward. I'm hoping that we can control this entire area. He is just very, very slow. Now, we don't know what kind of enemies are coming, but we want to ensure the hunter is focused on whatever the highest health enemy is. Okay, what's your range look like? Yeah. So he does cover a halfway decent territory. I wonder if I should have put it over in the corner more. Though he is covering to the edge here. So no, as long as he covers the entire river, that'll be just fine. I think he's fine there. And he is at height 10, correct? Yep, height 10. He's happy. Good man. All right, what remains are 3, count them, 3 archers. I'm going to play this dumb.
Yes?
Wait, we need a roof. So glad I remember that. Brother man needs a roof. There you go. I was going to say I play the archers dumb and just throw them out in the middle of nowhere and not worry too much. But they at least need to have roofs over top of them and to miss constantly. And so I want to make them a tower that's 5 tall, ideally. They don't get a bonus from the poison build-in. So just show me your range from right here. They don't cover much. So I think it makes sense for the archers to get set up on one of these corners. Can they get by? Thank goodness they can. I didn't think about that at all when I made my mighty edifice. Like I said, though, I can destroy this. And indeed, well, I might need to move the archers back, but... Oh, you know what? The cannoneer moves very slowly. And so I wonder if it's more sensible to put the cannoneer right here so they never need to move. They'll do less damage on the front step, but potentially more. I don't know how to think about that. Like, this very nicely narrows, and so there'll be more enemies to hit per shot. But, well, we'll go and play it for now and see what happens. The archers can see all the way across the river. Okay, a couple more quick little roof pieces and they'll be fine. Yes, block them in with blocks. Perfect. Makes it like cannot see. So no range bonuses here, unfortunately. So we'll need to have... Oh, that's awkward. If I block them in, can I then have a roof over top of all of them? Is there a roof piece that works that way? Most certainly not. Most certainly not. That said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Now, honey, don't be sad, because 2 out of 3 ain't bad? Maybe. Or can I do this? Are you doable? You're not doable. Okay. We can move them all forward 1 step, because there is no way for me to give them a range extender. If they move forward 1 step, that fix any of the problem at all.
Post me hard. I'm on it.
I think it does, actually.
Huh? Right away. On it.
Yeah, that'll work. Good. And they can never, ever, ever move. That's fine. You're now tower defenses. You're no longer men. That's not good. Control Z, good. And this is height of 2. So realistically, I should raise them to height of 5. Also realistically, this brother band can't see around the corner. So it's just shooting this area. We're gonna run it the way it is. If it fails, we'll then raise to 5, I think. Alright, let's get down to business to defeat the horrors.
The night is nearly here.
You can do it.
The horrors are coming.
What kind of horrors do we get? So again, it started with just the little creepy crawly Zerg. Nothing bigger so far. Oh, do I have traps? No, I have no traps. I'm hopeful that these horrors do get trapped well for the cannoneer to hit. Yes. Quiet cannon, best cannon. Thus far, there are no stronger enemies, so the sniper can free target. He's wasting so much damage right now. I need to ask Big Boy to attack into these blobs. Nice. Okay, Big Boy attack over here next. This is looking really good. I'm probably going to move the lobbers in a second. Oh, I wondered if this could happen. Earlier I said, is this a real tower defense game where the enemies only care about the target, or will they stop and attack your people? Oh, video game. Oh, dear sweet video game. Why are you this way? Luckily there's no friendly fire. Everyone good? The cannoneer's actually still at full health. So amazingly, despite being rushed, no damage taken. Wave 1 good. Wave 1 good.
That barrage weren't half bad, you know. And here's another merry band.
Let's see. Wood, stone, plenty to build with.
Awesome.
Right. The dregs will come from all directions tonight. Best be... what do you reckon?
Loud?
All directions, they say. We say all directions. It still is the one direction. I wish we would stop saying all directions. I get kind of confused each time. Alright, so the first thing is we cannot allow enemies to walk into our defensive line. Also, we have fire arrows, throwing poison, and the bomber's spark. Loads cannoneer and ballista basic attacks with spark. An enemy under the effect of spark explodes upon the effect of upon death, rather, damaging other nearby enemies. We also have our banners. We have some bridges now, and lots more building pieces. Cool. All right, first things first. Like I said, shame on them for coming at us that way. Shame, shame, shame. So I suspect if we just block like that, we're fine. Not certain. There we go. Seems excessive. Seems excessive, maybe. If I remove one, the wall stays. Yeah, we just need one more each of those. And I don't actually think the enemies can get to here, so I may remove those if I need more blocks in the future. 1, 2. There we go. Okay, well supported. So now we know that we want to have our cannoneers on this new spark. So explode on death. Cannoneer is 2. We still have only the 1 sniper, so okie dokie. 2 cannoneers, group 2, let's go. Okay. I'm not sure with the cannoneers. I'm going to throw them right here for right now, and we'll deal with it in a moment. I know I want to have the other lobbers touching the throwing poison, so they're the only ones that benefit from that.
Let's go already.
throw. Good.
How many more there are you? Just the one? Oh, there's sniper. I missed that. We have one more sniper now. Cool.
Let's go already.
Okay, I think that's all the lobbers. That location does not benefit from the boost, rather. Nor the boast, for that matter. Do we have more range extenders? We do. Okay. So, one right here. This is a slight waste in that no one can stand at the right-hand side here and get the buff from the throwing poison. We need one more piece of roof. Definitely. And then the lobbers sure would like to have some happy flags. Okay. The middle folks not being boosted, but is what it is. That said, 1 second, it's not what it is. Boom! I did not mean to leave a space there, but I'm so glad I did. Alright, lobbers seem in good shape. Now, the sniper seemed super effective on the top. The only issue is, will there be a target that needs to be focused upon next time? Also, we're going to want to give them a damage buff. That's a bowman.
Yes?
Come on,
Bird's
there he
eye
is.
view.
Up you go, into your bell tower. Once they're up there, I could just destroy the step and put a flag there, but the flag needs to touch both of them. So, if I build, wood is fine. Half wood is fine. Flag is fine. How about these bridge things? So I guess what the bridge allows us to do is to go from here to here. Well, does this put additional defenses in a very narrow location? Or to there, possibly, if we want to. And I guess I kind of like that. I mean, I like that to the point of actually considering abandoning the front area here. Because we can put down our own throwing poison back this direction now. We have, one of each special. And so really piling up here could be good. Okay. The cannoneers can see a decent amount around. I think putting cannoneers here makes some sense. Though there's some value in having them as early as possible as well. Because with the spark, they cause the enemies to explode around them on death. And so the earlier we do that, the more damage two groups will do. Which means I should move this back and put the cannoneers there probably. Again, they're very slow to move, so let's see what happens if I set this up here. So spark thing takes up a lot of space. But if it goes there, it'll be covered in both, or cover both the cannoneers. We'll see how this looks once we get a bridge over to it. There it is. Okay, the bridge needs some help to get there, clearly. Now, can wood support bridges? I have no idea, actually. Let's find out. Beautiful. And beautiful. I do like this kind of map where you can make little changes that are kind of aesthetic. Big boy to there. Oh, you can't get there, actually. Oh, this is only one thick. Okay. I believe I want to build underneath, though. This also might be a place where they can come up and attack our folks. So a little brick will help. There we go. And then other friend.
A unit can't reach its destination.
Oh! Can they not use the bridge, possibly?
A unit
Huh.
can't reach its destination.
I thought they could walk across one wide. But maybe not. And I don't have two wide bridges yet. So, oh, there's no staircase. Yes, Resorty. The problem is staircases as usual. Goodness. We're fine. Don't worry. Can we cross now?
Why not?
There's no circus here either. Oh my goodness. I just need you to just take a step up. Can't you just, like, use your weapon as a,
All
as a
right.
stair? There they go. They're fine. They're fine. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, folks. We discovered the problem.
I can't wait. Yeah? Why not?
So maybe they can fit through one wide. I have no idea. I need to give them roofs clearly. And I think I'm going to say that if the cannoneers fail here, I can't move them because they're so slow. So I'm just going to have them abandoned on this side. Alright, so ideally we want to have the spark touching both of them.
Cannon ready. Okay.
I need also to make sure I have a range extender and roof for each of them. I'd love for them to share that. I'm not sure it's possible given the space we have here, though. Okay, they're both bonus now. So I'd like to give you a range extender and roof. We don't have that much range extension possibility, unfortunately. Okay, if you step back one, we can give you a roof and range extender. I think range extenders are most important on these characters. They do huge damage against small groups, etc. Okay, so this group can see, still can see all the way up to here. This one somewhat less far. If I move them over,
Now we're talking.
whoops, not you. You stay there.
Uh-huh.
If I move you over, you get everything good. Okay, now roofs. Whoops, for you and you, you're now covered. Good. Build up another block here as well. And this can just be wall. The only issue with that is if it ends up turning, I'm not sure you can shoot over it. Let's see. No, they can shoot over one high, but not too high. So, let's remove this I just made. Instead, we can have one of these arches. And then roof. You're now covered, correct?
A low volley.
Indie jar. Okay. We now want to give both of them banners. Ooh, only 2 banners left. Shoot, okay. That supports both of them. So I think that's the best we can do with the bombers for now. Nice. Okay. What remains are just archers. We have 6 of them. And see, too high is too high? Wait, no good way, do you mean? You think this is not working on them? But
Yeah?
he's not being rained upon anymore. He'd have a little marker saying he's being rained upon. So I think it's actually fine.
Cannon ready. Huh.
These characters here are showing
Where to?
the rain marker. So I think it's fine, but I appreciate the thought. Pretty sure it's good to go though. Okay, so now I want to make archers to level 5. And also want to make a backup location for the bombers to run back after they lose this area. So, would it make sense to have bomber location with archers right behind? I think it does. Okay, can the snipers reach? So the snipers actually cannot reach all the way through this. So they'll have to come down and run to fire if this part falls. Now, it wouldn't dare fall. But, okay. We're not going to be able to have additional range extenders. In this area, we don't need them, though. It's just a matter of having a roof and the throwing poison thing. Good. Get rid of this part. It's scenery, though.
A low volley.
So I'm going to take an archer to destroy it, hopefully. Hello, friend.
Me high.
And then we can build up on that, I think. Nope. Nope. I might want to move back one instead. We may have to actually raise the level slightly to fit everything in here. It fits there. Awesome. Archery here. Please destroy that. And that. Well, thanks. Alright, so we want to put 5 or 6 people here. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 6 of them. And so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots in front. Is it possible to get a roof over all of them without blocking all the line of sights? I'm sure it's possible. Can it be discovered? Let's find out now. So, if I throw a pillar... I don't want to put it at the corner. I want it to be behind, ideally. Not sure if it's useful at all. I may have to put... I can't put them in beforehand, because this is their backup location. So can they get there if so? They can, actually, because they can walk through the poison buff.
Yeah.
Good. I keep pausing the game, even though there's absolutely nothing in this mode. Okay. So, that covers 2 of them. And then put on each of these corners. I don't like that at all. This is fine-ish. We can then cover 2 more from the outside. That's too high. Okay. 1, 2. So the middle one right here, not so good. But again, this is emergency, right? This is everything has fallen apart. Just getting people here to do work at all will be fine. Like, it's just a matter of wee you, everything's falling apart, retreat. So we're gonna do that. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Maybe. Okay, then the archers. So actually, factually, we could get rid of the roof pieces here and make an actual, like, floor roof thing that the archers stay on top of, because that will be not quite 5. Let's see if it's possible, though. I think sharing this location with the archers would be really, really nice. But how do we do that? Well, one thing we would do is use these big old floors from both sides, ideally. Good. And the same thing here. Does need to be perfect. That's not quite right. A little too tall. I'll use a little one instead. I don't know if wood can support the archers buff, unfortunately. If not, we'll have to remake all this in stone. What am I doing wrong? Wait, something is weird here. Something is profoundly, profoundly weird. Okay, remove one of those, and then put this in. Is it lined up? Oh, it is lined up. I just missaw previously. My eyes, they fail me. Can't build there. So, is that all I can do? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. So I know that I would like to have my archers buff here. And we can do some of that, I guess. Let's see how this works. So I think I want to cover down below. And then the fire arrow machine goes there. It can be supported. That will give 6 locations of support. That's all of the archers. The only issue is, will they be blocked out from this if the roofs are there? Possibly. We can put the roof down below, maybe. I don't know how we're going to deal with that. We'll see in a moment. Okay, gotta get the archers upstairs. As I said previously, I always wonder how you all would solve these puzzles. Like, of course, every player sees the problems differently. And some of you are fine engineering folks and say, here's the most efficient and ideal solution. And I say, maybe we won't lose. That's good enough for me. The archers don't have a roof. Just making some comment. Just having a little story. Put one of these out. Will it cover some of you all at least? Cool. Now, if I put the exact same construction, where do I want to start it from? I guess from here. One second. So we want to support that area also. So we can put one more roof piece across this way. Lovely. And if I do the same thing here, I'll be blocking out a corner, I'm afraid. Don't much care for that, but having them not miss seems really important. Not perfect placement, but at least protect a couple of them. And we could build up here also. This may be the ugliest thing I've ever built. Not to overstate matters, but is it going to function? Gosh, we'll see. All right, archers, you're being loosed from your house here. Hooray, archers. You did a great job in that area. We'll miss you.
Yes?
Yeah, I really do wonder if I should leave someone in that corner. That corner feels so strong, but the die hath been cast. Okay, archer buddy, I'd like you to go there. Oh, you can't get there, actually. So, we're gonna have him go down and then lock him in place again. Not enough space. Why not? There it is.
Can't reach its destination.
Can they shoot across the wood building? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure what they can do. Let's see. If I mouse on him, sort of. Yeah, we don't like the corners blocked out, so it's not perfect aiming, but it's better than them being in the rain, I think. Maybe it's not, because missing at least means you still have a chance of hitting, where if we use, like the block means no shooting at all. I don't know the trade-offs here. I don't know about the trade-offs here at all. We're gonna give it a shot though, see what happens. Come on, archer guys.
On it. Post me high.
We got two more of them.
A unit can't reach its destination.
What's wrong, units? Where can't you go? Oh, they can't go there because of the weird directionality. They got to here though.
Right away.
How'd you get there? I'm so confused how you got there. Okay. So if we get rid of this, and then move you out the way for a moment.
On it.
Wait, why can't you move? Oh, other people are trying to get there. All right, stop there. So you go to this corner to be out the way for a moment. And then we're going to pack each character down. There may not be enough space for what I'm trying to do right now. I think. So 1, 2, 3, you're all filled. I may have a separate, whatever it's called, staircase to get everyone up there. Get one of you. Okay, 1,
Yeah.
2. Nice. I think we actually got it figured out. So then we get rid of this one piece here and move you into this position. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, all of the archers have a blind spot right in here. We don't like that at all, but what's done is done, I'm afraid. We'll see what happens. All right, is everyone in position? Have we done it? USA, USA. We have one more banner boost. So, hello, archers. Put it here. 2 of you get bonuses. That's about the best we're able to do, so. Oh, it can't go there. It needs more support. So you can't build on the roofs a little bit there. Okay. if we get rid of the roof piece, we can put a flat little piece instead that will possibly counter the roof. I'm not sure how it works. But we can definitely support the thingy. That's right. The thingy. That'll block people out terribly. What's more important? I mean, does it actually block them out, or can they shoot over it? They can shoot over it, actually. We're good. We're good. That's right. More thingies needed. Glorious. Okay. So, we can put down additional traps. Also, I wonder if I need to jam up more corners here. Because the enemies can walk up and attack places. They can't attack there. They can't attack there, I think. Okay, I believe there may be no place for me to make traps along the way. Here may have been a good location, but what's done is done. Okay, team, I give you an attempt at victory. It's not the best thing I've ever made. Wait, are you not covered? Are you in the rain? How'd that happen? No, but really, how'd that happen? What did I break over here? That won't work. He doesn't have a range extender, unfortunately, but at least not in the rain anymore. Okay, 1, 2, 3, bring me the wave. Wave number 2. The night has come. Place your bets now. Hundreds of basic runners again. And so again, the snipers are so odd here in that I have nothing in particular to target. I mean, I guess we could try to like have the bombardier spark people and then have the snipers finish them off to get us like maximum damage by folks exploding. I really don't know. I don't know. Here goes something indeed. Yeah, this is a game in which I have very little confidence. Like, every time we push the let's get attack button, I fully expect it's all going to fall apart. Like, absolutely guarantee all falling apart every time. So far, so okay. We've lost our traps. Now, am I allowed to build more traps during the waves? Horror's too close to build. How far away do they have to be? Well, I am missing having my cannoneers forward to bombard when they all get stuck there. There's no way the front line holds the entire time. Like, I refuse to accept the possibility. Yeah, they are getting overwhelmed now. That's fine. At some point to drop back. When that is, I do not know. Some have breached. That's fine. If 30 health, each one they're seeing here, they're all listed as being vermin. Now, there are 2 kinds of enemies, though. But they all seem to be about 30 health regardless. Alright, team. Cannoneers, archers. You got the little trash coming through. Oh, this is back end. This is back end, so it's time for my lobbers to move. Now.
Okay.
No. Oh, that's fine. I thought I moved my sniper. Go team go! Go team go! Oh, there's the spark. So spark is not a permanent effect. And you are not exactly in your correct positions.
Uh-huh. Makes sense.
There you are. Oh, I think a winner's us.
You hear
Cool.
anything, Hunter?
No, nothing.
The
Well,
cannoneer
you're quiet.
did a good job. A towering achievement. Complete every optional defense level on any difficulty. Hey! We did the optional levels. A big win is us. Again, probably overdid it, but That's alright. I really enjoy the falling back mechanic. I know it's like standard in lots of games, but fun to see
The Order secured some extra land.
the disengagement. 2 more knowledge points. We haven't unlocked this mission yet, so we're not able to spend in the future, or spend into the next bracket. Which is to say, I may have absolutely nothing to unlock. Get you, apparently. Add more strategy lets you get away with fewer units. I think you're absolutely right, HPG. I think you're absolutely right that like I enjoy thinking about, what do you do with the units you got? And I'm definitely an over-preparer, but it's okay. All right, now we're just holding on to our knowledge points so we have to unlock the next line, which is the quest to return home to defend our capital, which I'm kind of guessing maybe the last mission for the early access. And do we know that for sure? Like, is there an end to early access, and is it this mission here, or does one complete more in the wetlands? I'm asking for like actual spoilers here. Like, don't tell me everything that happens, but just how much more is in the game. And the reason I ask is it's about 1 o'clock my time now, and so I don't think I can finish an entire mission before the end of stream time, which is 1:30 usually. But if it's the last mission of the early access, I will go ahead and finish it anyway. We'll see. We'll see. Whichever way, friends, as it is another hour past, 4 hours and 30 minutes now, it is time for a very quick ad break to help fund the channel. And to do some crossword puzzle, of course. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We'll do our little crossword puzzle and return to it presently. HPG, sleep well, my friend. Any of you going to bed now? Sleep well indeed. Here comes the ad break. Only seen the game from me. That's fine. Man, the only person playing it on all of Twitch right now. Alright, can we finish this thing? 20 questions category. Vegetable, animal, or mineral. Very good. Array on a check-in table. Name cats. Something is probably wrong in there. Italian song which Elvis is Now or Never was based. I don't think I know this song. Hot pepper named for a Caribbean capital. Oh, habanero. Habanero. So Creed's is wrong. I need my Enye, incidentally. Euphoria. I mean, is it... I know the phrase on the moon, but is Euphoria just the moon? Seems wrong. Seems wrong. Okay. What took the stick out of gum per commercial ditty? I know there's a is it Fresh Mint? No. Took the stick out of gum. There's a brand of gum in the US called Trident, I believe. Yeah, I don't know. Hairdryer brand, no idea. 94 automaker Preston, it's Tucker, I believe. Early access contains 11 chapters. Hey, Thorn, thank you. We just completed number 11, so I believe that number 10, which is the last one left, is the last mission of the early access. Thorn, thanks for looking that up for me. Be inclined. Could you want the wound? Probably not. Charlatan. I mean, someone who is like tricking people, someone who is lying, someone who's acting in ways that are against the church. Maybe shake and bake is spelled wrong. Shake in bank? I think it's in with like the apostrophes on both sides. Pro rata means proportionately. My poor Latin almost fell apart there. Euphoria, not sure. Subtly canvass the opinions of. Felt out, you feel out a person. Oh, charlatan's just a faker, like a person who is pretending to sell cures. Guiding principles. Had creeds before. Tenets, possibly, if pod is wrong. Brilliant quality. Radiance. Freedent took the stick out of the gum. Sounds good. hair dryer brand Con Air. I think I've heard that one before. It's an excellent Nicolas Cage film. Bind with a belt. So belt is a kind of singing also. Array on a check-in table. Name tags. It's not an array on the table like a Excel table. It's a literal table. You find your name tag. Friends, the ad break's over. I want to finish this one right quick, though, so we'll see if we can do so. Disposable fruit part is a pit. Very good. Be inclined. Still not sure. Elation. Elation is euphoria. Be inclined. Tend. To gird is to bind with a belt. Gird your loins, of course. There you go. Good old Tuesday puzzle done. So the Italian song that Elvis It's Now or Never was based on is called Oso the Mio. Is that like Oso is bear, Mio is me? Bear with me. Bear the me. Probably not. My Italian is a little rusty, we'll call it. Anyway, good. A fine Tuesday puzzle. There is the Monday remaining, but we'll get to that on tomorrow's stream, I suspect. It's O Sole Mio? Thank you. Thank you for finding the letter breaks. Oh, my soul. I like that. Is Oso, O-S-O, a bear in Italian? It may not be. Alright, team, it's 1 o'clock. Usually I'd start talking about the end of stream pretty soon here, but we're going to try to finish the final mission, I think, of Early Access, the Defense of Home. My overseer, you were right. Horrors march on Holgar. We cannot let the city fall, your herald. Don't let the Solo Gate fall. I thought it already had. Build quarries. Wait, really? The only optional objective is to build a quarry. Is it hard finding stone? Strange. Okay. Here we go. Oh, delightfully, this is one of the first missions also. Or one of your first missions is to learn to build a wall here. Solomio might be my son, not my soul. Oh boy. People not know how to translate Italian in my chat. Ban from his translation.
We made it. Holgar stands. There's still hope.
It's Lady Iris. She's brought her expedition back.
Act fast and act all. They will attack tonight, and we have a lot to do.
For a brief moment, I got very confused.
The rain has left the city cut off.
There's a question of how on earth is this thing still standing? Didn't we see it destroyed? Right, the fact, of course, is that the...
We shall get what we can from those.
Went back in time to stop this. Alright, is this the... No, these are not the walls I built early. It looks much nicer than the walls I built. It's similar to what I built, though. So I do wonder if we should let the front wall just fall. Possibly. Okay, so one of our special missions is to build quarries. We already have a quarry and a sawmill. So I wonder if we have to push out to find more quarry locations. Yeah. So it only says to build. To build the quarries. It does not say defend the quarries. Wow. Okay. So there are a whole bunch of places we have some kind of defenses. And my sense is we should run these people back at once. Like, there's absolutely no point in trying to defend everything. Huh? So I'm going to have this bowman try to head over there and collect that. Now, there might be enemies out here. We need to gather together everyone. So probably smarter to have a group push out from the city to go collect everyone. If we lose characters, it'd be such a frustration. Okay. This is our troop. Apparently the cannoneers did not make it back with us. Yeah. We do have the 2 hunters, though. So how high is this wall? Can we see? This wall's 11 high. So yeah, the snipers are on top level here. They'll be in good shape for fighting fiercely.
Yeah.
We'll need to give them a roof, of course. Honestly, I wonder if the wall is already built well enough. If we just need to get as many troops as possible for the wall. So inside there are a bunch of materials for us to collect. Man, it's weird being in a situation like this where I do not know what's already built and what's not. And try to like think through all these things. Well, Okay, give me a second here. We're over on our military cap. What that means we need to build a barracks. But I think going inside and collecting junk is the correct first thing to do. I've just ordered the
Sky high,
Hunters to the Wall. I'll put them back up there again.
leave no tracks.
Alright, up you go, up you go.
Yeah, right.
We need to learn Cannoneers, so as usual, there's a lot of things that need to get done before night falls. Okay, get a lot of junk. Are there more items to pick up here? Yes. Probably don't need to send everyone separately. We're almost capped on wood, so I'm actually going to save that wood there. I know we will need more people. As we get more people, we'll also need to have additional oxygen. So, what's in the back end here, if anything? Probably nothing. Definitely nothing. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and build some houses straight away here. Now, eventually we'll unlock the bigger houses. Last time we did that in the moments before the end of the mission. Also, I want to try to build my houses in such a way that they can share certain kinds of expansions that we can't really see too well right now. It's like building supplements they can share, though, I believe. And so I'd like to use those, but I don't know quite how big they are or how they fit together, so I'll leave some space and we'll see what happens. Okay. Also, this is a good location for a little woodcutter. But core is what we really need. We need a lot more rock coming in to thicken the wall. Hello, woodcutter. There you are. Lots of wood here. Good. Are there other wood areas to pick up in this area? Over here is already wood collecting. Already one quarry up here. And I don't think I can fit another one up there, unfortunately. If there were a way to move one over this way, we could, but no. We have to find quarryable space out this way. Okay. So troopers.
Yes.
We're going to move on out and hope we do not find too many enemies on the way.
We're doing it.
Pick up this bowman on the way also. And then while we're waiting, we do have a bunch of people. So what can I build to help us right now? Again, we'll need to make roofs eventually. That's not a hurry for me. So building the barracks is the next big upgrade. And indeed, we can do that right now. So the barracks I'm going to throw right in the middle here, where it does not fit. Glorious. I'll put it over here instead. This is where the soldiers are going to spawn. That upgrade will then allow us to have level 2 prosperity, which lets us make the masonry building, which will allow us to make our walls a little stronger.
That's right.
We probably need more air collectors. I need lots of things, actually. Okay, out here... Oh, these are places we can collect mist for getting cannoneers. We're going to want that pretty soon. Go this way first. We'll work our way from right to left.
We will prevail.
Hello, soldier. Hello, possible quarry. Okay.
Masks on.
This is really far away from the base, but it'll still give us some consistent stone. And that'd be amazing. We might try to defend this. We have 3 nights to defend. So I'm not sure we can defend it successfully. But at least for right now, we'll build it and get stone coming in. Which is this thing here. Right, outside of space. So we have to turn the lamps on. Already lamped to here, so we can put a lamp on the way. And that will turn on the one out there, and that will be glorious. Oops, right there's fine. Okay, when that's done, we can turn on the quarry.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the game's encouraged me to make a wall here if I want to keep the quarries.
That's right.
And then maybe in the final moments, one pulls back entirely.
We will prevail.
We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Okay,
Masks
let's
on.
go down the middle section next. Building reclaimed. Ah, this turned on. Awesome. So now we're going to create a new quarry. Here's 15 and 2. I need those minerals pretty badly. We can actually make 2 here. So 15 and 4 is huge. And then not a place to get minerals here. If it faces this way, it's stone only. 15 and 2 is awesome. Okay, so 2 quarries, long walk, not ideal. We can now upgrade to level 2. As we do that, we can then get the expansion to get more people from each house. But I can start using those citizens to at least get the upgrades on my barracks. Hello, barracks. So for the moment, what do the upgrades do? Range and line of sight for everyone made here. Absolutely. I'm actually going to put all of the upgrades in line right now. The Citadel has the upgrade of make more troops. I'd like that also. Now, we want to get more auction collection going as well. There's plenty of space for back here. Though I want to put more houses in here also. I can put an auction collector right here as well. There's already one there. It's only at 108 per minute. If we're up a little higher, it could be at 180 per minute. So I might destroy it to move it up more. But for the moment, let's continue hunting about.
We will prevail.
We're going to head to our caps, unfortunately, on a lot of these pretty soon. So I guess the reason for the incursion to have more quarries is really to build walls out here and try to defend more than just the main gate. Yeah, another place to turn on. So we'll grab another one of the beacons. We can beacon here. And that won't go quite far enough, but it'll be a start.
Masks.
Yes.
Get more junk, please.
On it.
Research
Low
complete.
oxygen production.
Concerned about oxygen now. I'm not quite sure what I made that's consuming more oxygen, but as I said, let's go ahead and get the oxygen producers getting going. And like I said, one right here should be just fine. So, for right now, we have a whole bundle of stone and a whole bunch of wood. I'm going to use the wood, and the reason for that is that I want to make sure I have stone for making proper walls outside. So, at that height, what kind of collection do we get? Build it too close. I forgot about that. Oh well. Destroy. If we go over here instead, surely this is permissible. It's gonna be close at least. I think we're good though. All right, if it's at that height, we're then collecting 180. Perfection itself. And not quite perfect in distance away, but very close to it. And we are currently upgrading still. That's good. I'm trying to be much more efficient in my spending of time in this playthrough than last one. In other city building maps, I spent way too much time unpaused while putting things together and trusting that we wouldn't run out of time. But as you recall, on last mission at least, we had a major problem with not getting the research all done, and then our cannoneers not being built on the cannoneer mission. So, all right. Heading on down. Heading on down. Heading on down. That'll do it. And the same thing here. Okay, straight one there. This curl then. Looks good? Looks good. Maybe. I think yes. We may need another one of those in a moment. If so, I'll copy the blueprint over. All right, troopers. I want to stand in the middle for a moment here in order to ensure that we can make a new beacon in line of sight. Yeah, my poor workers have to trudge. A warehouse here will be amazing. Eventually. Research complete again. Glorious. And then you're online. Awesome. So let's make a bacon right here. They'll then activate this one right here. And then the quarry goes there also.
That's right.
All right. Prosperity level goes up. Good. So prosperity level going up means we can now expand all of our houses to hold 2 more people each. Now, do you share? I built them too far apart to find out. Whatever. I'll do it the old way. Each one gets their own. What is this building? That's wood cutting. Do they have other houses here? They do, I think. Yeah, so the air collector on top of the house, while I find it delightful, is not as good as having additional housing. Now, can I just jam the housing onto the back instead? If so, that's fine. That is fine. What are you? You're a bunch of houses. And so can I jam? I mean, you look beautiful. But also possibly useless. If we put this here, it's going to stop the oxygen from working. Here gives 2 bonuses, I believe. Here gives 2 also, maybe? I'm not sure. Not perfect. We'll see what happens. Our oxygen production is now 59 per minute. This is not yet finished. I will go and copy another one over, though. We're so below our caps and all those things. So, bring me the blueprint button. Destroy that. Yes. Create a new one. No. Getting just the section I want. It's a little fiddly for me at times. There we go. What have I done? To dump this one over here. Grand. That gets more oxygen pretty soon. And then the masonry building takes what to build? 500 oxygen, 18 people. We'll see what kind of people come in pretty soon. Are there other upgrades we can do right now? Increase our military cap.
We don't have the oxygen.
We don't have the oxygen. So yeah, more oxygen collectors essential. And we're almost done with all of our unlocks. Good. Okay, back to our troops. Hello, troops. Nothing there.
We will prevail.
Research complete. So we're not researching anything anymore.
We will prevail.
And this area is now online. Nope, sorry. This area is now online. Where is it? Where's the new quarry? 1 second. This area is not yet online. There it is. Okay. So at least one more quarry goes in. There you are. 15.4. I like it. And then we can't put another one, but I think that's okay. It's pretty good.
The battle for Ogar.
I believe we've now looked at absolutely everything. I believe that is the map.
We will prevail.
Almost clear at least. So, if I want to defend this quarry, which gosh I'd like to, we at least need to have a wall here. We could try to defend where it's already set up. But, man. That's so close on the front line. If I want to defend this quarter, these quarries, I ideally want to set up here also. This one feels friendlier. Okay. We just need a whole bunch of troops to hold all of this. Up to 15 citizens. We're gonna need more houses. that's enough to make the Masonry Guild. Nope, we need 18 actually. Build the next pack to the Citadel. What have I done? Oh, missed one right there. Huh. Wonder how my blueprint screwed that up. Did it? Yeah, for some reason the blueprint didn't move every piece. That's weird. You good? You're not good. So that's not the issue. The other one's working just fine. Why is it not working here? So we have a spiral. Ah, missing the piece on the bottom. Got it. You good? Hey, you're good. More oxygen, more good. Okay, so we now need to have additional houses, definitely. And we know the masonry building won't fit here. I'm going to throw additional houses right in front. Them shacks. I wonder if there's any sense in creating more than one barracks. Because we're halfway through our day, and I've built almost nothing. You don't fit there for a reason. You do fit there, though. Okay. If we're going to attempt to hold the quarries, I need to start building troops, definitely. I need to start getting a wall in place also on both these locations. I suspect the enemy will only attack from one of the two the first night, but we don't know which one that is. So let's go move part of the fighting force over here just to give me vision. And we'll start working on this one because it makes more sense to me. For the moment, we have one sniper. No, for right now we have two snipers. I guess it would make sense to put one at each wall for the moment. The combination of captors and bombers is super strong. I can make both right now. Lobbers, not bombers, I apologize. Now, if I start unlocking or using people, I can't make the masonry building. I'm going to hold off on the masonry building, or hold off on people until we get the masonry building built. I think. Okay. We don't need to have a door here. We just need to have tons and tons and tons of wall. I think this will all work just fine. And I see we now have the people for the masonry building. Oh, this is new. Mounted banner. A more compact banner that fits into walls, motivates nearby units, and increases basic attack damage. So a banner that no longer takes up a floor spot. Cool. Anything else new at this point? Nothing else I'm not recognizing currently. Now, I do wonder if we can hit Prosperity 4, which I haven't hit previously, or if that only comes after this this mission. Okay, so for the moment, let's start jamming up the wall. There's a lot to build here. Okay, and we know that they can't pass through forest. Even the horrors are horrified by the forest. As usual, I'm thinking of perhaps making a murder gate area, or murder hole area. If I do that, though, I worry that the enemies will focus too much in that area and the wall will fall. So I think it's smarter to just build everything big and beautiful. Now, this height is 3. So if I want to use cannoneers over here, they'll need to be behind the wall. I don't know if I'll have cannoneers ready by the night of by the first night, so I'm not sure what to do there. This height is what? This is high. This height is unfortunately 6, so good for archers, not good for snipers. I'll probably have a middle tower that's snipers, and then archers and cannoneers on both sides. The walls at the bottom here look kind of suspicious to me. I want to go ahead and fill it in. This is our time of having double thick wall finally. I've mentioned it many a times. This time's actually happened. Okay, hopefully this bit of ruin here I can build on top of. May I? Mother, may I? Mother, I may. Good. So have hundreds of stone. Now, while I'm thinking of stone running out, it is essential that we create the masonry building. So do I have what I need for that? I almost do. We're a little low on oxygen. I'm gonna let the game run until we have the oxygen we need, which is 500. Well, let's go ahead and continue building the wall. Get all stone all the time. After we've made the masonry building, I might go ahead and try to make at least one warehouse for the farthest away of the stone masons, stone cutters, the stoned guys. Okay, 5 tall. So this section's already 6, 7, 8, 9. So on top of that then is where the snipers can get the distance they want. So that's the level we're building to at the very least. And you can see it becomes even more beautiful color than before. Does it go past that? I don't know. What I do know though is we have our masonry guild ready to make now. And I need to get the upgrade for walls or stronger as fast as we possibly can. Now the night is almost here. Is it time to make some troops? If the enemies attack from only one side, then yeah. If they attack from this side, we're definitely fine. If they attack from 2 sides, well, we might have some problems then. Possibly some small problems. I'm not sure. We only have the 2 snipers for now. So we don't need too much going on up there. But stone rampart. Stone pieces are key to building tough walls and hardy structures. They are too thick. No, they have a corner with corner supports instead of the normal arches. I don't think we have a buff for snipers at all, correct? Yeah, our specialist boosts are throwing poison and fire arrows. Snipers use fire arrows. I don't know how I didn't know that. It seems kind of obvious in retrospect, but snipers use fire arrows. Cool. So we want to give the bonus to range little windows. Scroll. And like I said before, they're going to need roofs. So we'll add those while we're thinking about it. Every kind of buff possible. Every kind. Why that long? I don't know. Y'all are different colors. Why is that? Okay, so this side is not as high as this side. And that's because the flooring starts higher. Huh. Hey Thor, seeing how I play the game, it seems like more of a Lego game with combat. Yeah, I mean, definitely I pause a lot. I can imagine someone playing much, much faster and never pausing, and make it RTS like that. That said, as a friend of mine joked years ago, I can't play RTSs because my brain does not think in real time. So it is the case that I definitely accept the game could be played at RTS. But yeah, for me, it's a lot of like, let's build a castle and dream a dream of Lego building. But I think it's the case that like, there could be a lot more frantic play. I just don't know how to do frantic play in a way that is satisfying to me. So that's how it goes. Okay, if I undo what I just did, and instead put out the rampart things, we can then put fire is fun on these. Is fire fun? Of course it is. I'd like to try to get a staircase from here to here, I believe. Or I'll have my standard way back staircases. Now the only concern is, if this wall falls, everybody dies. Everybody dies. And that'd be genuinely horrible. Alright, but for now, we'd have fire arrow receptacle. And we can have this new mounted banner in the wall. How do you work? So it only gives a bonus to the characters immediately next to it. I don't think this works effectively for us right now. We only have the 2 snipers. So we have them... Whoops. Oh, the roof's blocking it. Okay, I'm going to have it go there and there, and the snipers then stand in front of that for the moment. Okay, getting the snipers up there. Is there space from here to do it? Possibly. Is it time for a spiral staircase? I don't really know how to make spiral staircases. Let's try and see. If I were a spiral staircase, I'd probably want to be made of wood. But I can't have this thing falling down. So let's try. Is that a good location? Gosh, I don't know. Okay, spiral, spiral, spiral. Then we use double tall. Continue with spiraling. Now I actually don't know. That's wrong. It's clearly wrong. I actually don't know how to do the overlap portion. If the spiral needs to be somewhat wider out with a center pillar, or if it can curl in on itself and people can walk up it. We'll see what happens as we continue to build just the way we are right now. Straight one. Okay, so what we want to do is one of those. No, what we want to do is actually the one that's self-supporting to the next level, which is this. Do you function, I wonder? If you do, that'd be pretty cool. At this point, you stop functioning. At this point, you run out of steam. Oh, so this actually makes the pillar. Oh, this is meant to be a spiral staircase constructor thing. But someone has probably used it incorrectly because I don't quite see what to do past that. And I'm guessing that the wood's not, or the stone's not going to support itself now. We got up that far. That's not half bad, I'm going to say. I was at a pretty good start. Now, can we get wood beyond that? Is that feasible, I wonder? Is it a spiral staircase? I mean, this piece works. I like this piece so much, but it doesn't seem to be doing what I want it to do. So I wonder if I build entirely that kind of piece if we can get up far enough. Let's try again, team. Okay, if I use the pre-prepared pieces, similar enough to in City Skylines. No, it'd fall apart even faster, actually. It's a nice start, but then less so. And I don't know how to make supports here, other than making an enclosed or exterior wall to help support it. So instead of learning how to do new things, let's do it the old-fashioned way, which is, oh boy, it's a long way to go. So this will help with the defense, I'm sure. So up we go. It's actually not that far. Okay, and then a little bit less needed. I may need to end stream today before we finish this level. I know I said tomorrow was going to be a different game, but I'm realizing that we're just now beginning to build our actual walls, and we haven't had a single attack yet, and there are 3. It's already 140, so I think it's the case we're probably going to play the next ad break, and then probably try to finish them up tomorrow. My apologies to anyone who wanted the Saturday game tomorrow. The poor Saturday game has been left on the sideline for yet another week. Oh, dear sweet Saturday game. Almost. All right, will that staircase work? Looks plausible. That it will function correctly. So a moment ago, someone, I think Thula, said this game is marketed as an RTS. Does anyone know, in endless mode, is it possible to pause the game? Like, is that in fact a thing? Or is it only in the campaign mode you can pause? Because again, it'd be absolute Fortnite nonsense if one wanted to, attempt to build while being attacked. I can't imagine. Hey, Their Network Philip, good seeing you, my friend. It's been a while. How the heck you doing? Yeah, it's good seeing you play Zoo. I like this game quite a bit. It's a bunch of fun. Definitely one I'd recommend. Okay, snipers in position. Cool. Cool. Alright. So, this is the one nice thing on the map so far. I'd like to have more snipers, but, you know, not yet. Archer friend, if you go up here, you're at size 6. That is good also. But we want to get you fire is fun. We also want to get you a roof. If I put... I'm going to get rid of this right now. It's scenery. I can't get rid of it. Okay. I'll need to have the bowman destroy it for me. Thank you. Okay, we'll then throw a fiery thing here. Are there tower defense aspects to this? There are, absolutely. The game is, there are some tower defense levels, and then also enemies do come flying at you. And so it's like base defense, tower defense, and a whole bunch more. Okay. If I put... if I get rid of the Horgar Corner Merlon and replace them with windows, it'd be a lot better. All right, friend, back to destroying stuff. Oh boy, destroying walls is gonna take a while. Oh, it's taking a real long while. Oh, okay, maybe we can't do that. I mean, we can do it, of course, but it would take forever to do. Okay, maybe we should make the same kind of thing on this side with better walls or better windows instead. For the moment on this side, we can just give them a little boost to damage. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like this, where they have the flag outside to give them the bonus. And then over top of that, we'll put a roof. See, this is a moment where I'm trying to do things the right way, but then I can't destroy the things that are here before I started taking over. Very dispiriting. Very, very dispiriting. So instead you get the ugly again. Good old ugly. That archer is now ready to rock with all possible bonuses. Then we'll move another archer over there. That's a lobber.
Huh?
So we don't want to put the lobbers up quite as high. I'll probably keep this level a little lower for the lobbers.
Right away.
Archer 2 on the way. And again, Archer 2, we'll get a wall here. A bit of inspiration for himself. And then a roof on top of that. Good job, Archer 2. Archer 3 I'm less sure about. He might get a miss due to the rain. Okay. Is this building built? Not quite. Not quite, not quite, not quite. I know I need more people. I didn't yet upgrade the 3 new buildings to include the building supplements. So I give 2, 4, 6 more. That's me at 15. How much for a warehouse? Is it 18 or 16? It is 14. Hey, that's enough. So very soon we'll be able to have our quarries bring in materials much, much faster. We just need those buildings to finish. Also, we're now able to upgrade if we want to. Upgrade, though, takes a bunch more oxygen. So again, we're probably another oxygen collector. Also, man, the first night's almost here. Oh, haven't made bad decisions, but trying to defend outside of the main base. I don't know. Build quarry with a clear path to the Citadel 4 out of 5. We have to build one more quarry. I wonder where we can. I thought I built all the quarries I could. Look at that in a moment. For now, what is the upgrade here? Increase the toughness of higher walls. 540 oxygen, etc., etc., etc. So that is not doable for the next little bit. But 12 people almost built. In a moment here we see nighttime, and we'll then learn where the enemies are coming from. And if we chose wisely by building this. So we don't need the warehouse upgrade to defend the walls. We need soldiers. Like, clearly that's more important than getting minerals drawn in. But what kind of soldiers do I have available right now at the barracks? We have the captors, which slow. I think we want to make one of those, then some lobbers. Okay. Who's on the walls currently? We have a bowman and a lobber, and I believe that's all.
I've got this.
And then there's a bowman here. I'm hoping it'll get attacked this direction. So everybody's going to move to this wall for now. And in mere seconds we'll learn. Somebody can't reach his destination. Who dat?
Yeah.
Can you not get off your wall? Is this your eternal duty to stand up there? Oh, poor guy. This guy's been up there for literally forever. Alright. Let's get you down. Do you have an internal staircase? He does not, actually. So we'll do the normal way. Make some blocks up. And then help get down. Hope we can get on that. That's definitely the wrong direction, though. There we go. I'm going to go one higher here, one higher here, one higher there. Can you even imagine if your general puts you on top of a wall and then immediately deconstructs the staircase? You're sworn to carry his burdens, right? That's disallowed, unfortunately. And this is a block type I can't get rid of, unfortunately. Or it takes a long time to get rid of. So we can change this out by making a staircase piece that has its own landing. There you go.
Post me high. I've got this.
Awesome. Okay, so you go to this wall. Hope not a bad mistake.
The night is nearly.
All right, where are we getting attacked from? But of course. So after all of my fine work over here, we're being attacked over here instead. Cool. I haven't seen the right enemy before with the pustules on its back. I assume it's poison explosion of some sort. So I think the correct way to play this part is to push the reload to the beginning of the map and build here first. Because all the materials I put into this wall will be much better served on this wall instead. Which, again, doesn't actually exist. So, all troops, you're gonna come here now. And then what on earth am I gonna do? I don't believe that enemies can climb this way. So we could just put a defensive wall here, which is kind of narrow, and then fight that out. Because this front area has a tremendous amount of space to defend. And while I kind of sort of like it has a nice little windows already, how do I feel about it? I don't know how I feel about it.
Yes.
What I feel about it, friends, is I'll deal with that tomorrow. I just wish the game would tell me where the attacks are going to happen when you first load into the map. Because it feels like on a second playthrough of the game, unless it's random. If it's random, fine, whatever. But if they always attack here first, it just feels kind of silly. You spend all that time building, and the game says, haha, you actually do not get to use your new toys. You screwed it up that time, didn't you? Oh, you silly. I don't like when the game makes fun of me. Anyway, tomorrow we'll deal with that. For today, I say thank you. I had a nice time. You absolutely great information the game provide. Thank you, Dogberry. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just strange. Especially with limited resources, right? We're resource infinite, and I could pause right now and just build a whole wall. Fine, whatever. But because the material is limited, less so of a fun decision at least. Rady Hosty, Axix leads me away from greedy ads. Okay. Well, Rady Hosty, we're a nice streamer guy who shares the community with other people. So who is currently playing a little game called Cataclismo? Let's see. No greedy ad allowed. Cataclismo. Hey, it's not me. Wow. Not the top streamer in directory. Long time that's happened. Also, hello viewers. Look at me looking ridiculous there. Like, making a little speech. Who's this guy? I'm really cool and funny, he says. He has no webcam. What does Scrooge McDuck shower in? Asks this person. Family-friendly late night. You know what? I'm sure you're a nice person.
On this side, what is all these flowers?
We'll say hello, smiley face.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Cat
5,
rules.
6.
Be excellent to each other.
Archers over here.
I like
I
that.
have 3 archers, and my
Hello, smiley face.
AoE that the hero provides is just massive. What is going on with these guys? Hey, Resorty, what's up?
Hey, Resorty, that'll do it for sure. All right, friends, enjoy hanging out with Mr. Jones Gaming. I'm sure a lovely human being playing this game also. When you get over there, offer a nice hello, etc., etc. And we'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow,
Now we have a little bit
it'll be
more
good.
room with,
Goodbye, good night, thank you.
These points here. Like, we got our main part, and I think we're actually going to spend them on the increased military cap. So we're going to get 5 more guys here. We did actually lose an archer, though. 5 more guys in total. And so we don't actually have to kill off archers to make the swap.